your way. We're going to start off with the girls competition. Our first semi-final will be played over the best of 7 legs and will be played between England and Austria. Please welcome first to the stage the 2023 WDF World Cups singles champion, the 2024 WDF Girls World Champion, ranked #1 in the world from England, Paige Pauling. And her opponent from Austria, a double International Open ranking champion, currently ranked number 16 in the world, the VNS Celine Glasser. And your referee for this first semi-final, all the way from Denmark, Mr. Christian Sørensen.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Finals Day here at the WDF World Masters, live in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Rio Hotel Casino. Sean Green joined by good stuff Gordon Dixon. And Gordon, we have the girls world #1 in Paige Pauling, 2-time champion of this event, trying to pick up her 3rd title, and she takes on a great opponent in Miss Selena Glazer. Yeah, our youngest of the 4 here in this group. She's just 14 years old. She has 2 titles herself. Paige coming off the loss last night. Going to be looking to make this final and get some get back as we see Selena find the center bull there, and she will get us started. As you can see down there at the bottom, we are playing best of 7 here.
55
in the girls semifinals.
60.
This would be Paige's, I'm going to say this out loud, 52nd WDF Youth
42.
title to her name. 52nd, my goodness. 52nd. Can I put you on the spot? What year was the first? That is putting me on the spot. It looks like 2021.
45.
So 10 titles a year? 2021. 10 titles a year. How about that? That's a record I'm pretty sure any dart player would take. Yeah, and that does not include the 4 senior titles that she has in the WDF as well, just for the record. Or sorry, the 6 WDF titles that she has so far. How dare you jip her one of those? Yeah, overall, her main ranking for the women is number 17. But Selena Glazer has played well in this tournament. She defeated Amber O'Toole in the quarterfinals 4-2.
36.
She does have the lowest average of our 4 ladies and how they've performed in this event, sitting at 57. A 49 average. Paige, though, at a 54 is 3rd overall. So we'll see kind of how this plays out. There's not a whole lot between them as far as that goes. That being said, Paige does have experience on the stage that Selena does not have after last night. Paige gonna recollect after that one gone a little wild. Yeah, interesting. So Selena down the rankings for the tournament with the girls, but I mean there's only 5 points difference on the averages in this matchup.
39.
In the other matchup that we're going to see after this, Ruby Gray taking on Olivia Heaton, there is actually a .05 difference in their averages on the event so far.
60.
Nice, solid 60 there to set up the finish. With Olivia with the highest first. Will she come back, though?
doesn't find the treble
92.
19. So 60 to do for the first
Requires
leg.
60.
Hold of throw.
Missed the big number, so single 15. Not going to go, and that's the nerves
28.
here in leg number 1.
Page should require 65.
Let's see if Paige can settle in. Does utilize the bull. 52 left. Options here. 12 for tops. But she missed the big number
34.
as well.
Selena, you require 32.
That's one of those where you drag it back in and ends up hitting on dart 3 after the first dart. Oh, and she finds the
14.
double 7 instead.
Page should require
She'll have 18 if she
31.
returns, but 31 to clean up.
Yeah, 2 misses of the big number. Make that 3.
Double 6,
19.
not going to go.
Selena, you require 18.
So do we split here, or do we go straight at the double 9? Straight at it.
Good adjustment here.
No score.
And it goes off the
Page
board.
should require
So a little little nerves here in the first leg from our girl competitors.
Well, listen, that's a bust as well. But you look up there on that screen, right, Gordon? You see your own face and your own image with your own name, with all these numbers around it. I don't know how you don't get lost in that kind of awesomeness. She does. That's a happy little accident. Instead of hitting the single 9, she hits the 14, so she leaves 4. I could see Paige, though, cleaning up this one.
Yeah, Paige taking her time. She does have the stage experience here.
no score.
Still not able to find it. So this leg's still up for grabs.
Should be a good marker. Yeah, get a little statue there on dart 2.
To the madhouse.
Page should
Selena
require
Glazer
12.
goes.
And that is about as blocked as you can get, probably. As you see Paige. It's like, really? Well, I mean, you've missed the unblock save. Maybe this will actually help her kind of fire it in there. And I mean that in the best way possible. You know how that happens sometimes. You're just like, all right, I guess wing it, see what happens. That's the one that goes in. She has no idea where to go about this. This is where you just throw it really hard, right?
Yeah, she's. I was just about to say, I think you were onto something with just a little added focus because of the line of sight that she had there.
No score.
Over adjustment there from Glazer. Double trouble to open up, and now
No score.
technically that was 6.
I think
not the
that'll
right
be a
way.
little consolation for Paige. Double 1.
And there's the settler, and it is Glazer, and that's a little sigh of relief too, because you were way up in that leg against the world number 1 on throw, and she does not capitalize on her opportunity there at all, and then fires out some wild darts to start off this leg.
Yeah, Selena at least came away from that leg with a double. Paige still is going to be kind of scrambling to find her footing in this match.
41.
I did say that Paige did have experience on this stage from last night. It was losing experience technically. I don't know if that's a bad feeling heading back to the stage today or not. It shouldn't be. But we've also not seen the same Paige Pauling this week, if I'm being honest with you. Her fellow countryman has
45.
really been the better player of the two in pairs, and you're kind of seeing just she's going to have her moments of brilliance for sure, but way too loose right now. Selena's in a great spot still against the throw, and that big trouble is going to help.
76.
Yeah, continuing to put daylight between her and Paige in a leg against the darts. Maybe in one of those situations where the
Look at that.
93.
the player going first gets a break of throw and 2 holds, is 1 away, and the other competitor really hasn't had a chance to get into the match just yet. Double top. Nope. Tries to get to the 20s. Does find a treble, but just brings it down.
She's going to have time. The 14-year-old Austrian looking to really jump ahead. Tops.
9.
Not hit. She did drill the neighbor next door to take out leg number 1. She would like to not go to that neighbor next door at this point in this one. But, again, time for Glazer.
Yeah, still 6 darts from 40. She will want to get this done and dusted a little cleaner this time, and she does. Almost half as many darts as the first leg there. Selena looking to solidify that break with another hold. And she's already in that trouble twice. Paige Pauling, #1 seed here, is in a lot of trouble.
60.
Those at least look better on the grouping. Yeah, if you're wondering where the difference is between Paige right now and throughout the event,
29.
her lowest average for the event was a 53 heading into this match. So you see she's dropped off 15 points.
43.
But again, that double trouble definitely causes that, but she's also just missing big troubles too.
57.
Only had 1 big trouble in the last leg.
Another stat, just looking at the stat cards for both these young ladies in the event that stands out to me. Selena Glazer has won more legs against the darts than with the darts.
45.
Okay, so she's in trouble here.
Throughout the events.
Oh, there's a good first dart from Paige. See if she can hit another big trouble.
82.
No, but she brings it back to, she's within striking distance now.
Yeah, this leg definitely a little bit more parity between the two
89.
girls. Nice last treble there.
24.
And again, 2 wayward
Selena
darts for Paige.
156.
Then Glazer's doing exactly what she's done throughout the event so far, right around a 50 average.
42.
It's actually been crazy consistent, 48 and a 40 and a 50 in her 2 matches. So she's staying consistent. It's Paige who has really fallen off from where she was
39.
To
on
get
Wednesday.
here.
Yeah, on Wednesday.
Selena, you require 114.
And good call out there. That's something to keep in mind. These competitors have earned their spot in this
68.
this leg of the tournament by a performance 3 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
92.
Little pressure now put on the 46, but Selena did clean up nicely with tops. But that the 10-6 wire did not help there. She drags it 2 numbers low, but I like that adjustment for double 8.
38.
Will she come back, or will Paige clean this up and show that #1 class? Nope.
And you see this just continues to kind of wear on her.
And misses into the wrong treble there, so leaves 7.
Just pulls it inside down to the double 2. Not able to convert. So what a settler this could be for Paige Pauling.
I like the deep breath. Yeah, and she's just not feeling her darts really at all right now.
Yeah, it seems to me she's trying to place them. You see that that second dart, it didn't count. She kind of whipped it into that 3.
No score.
You know what? If you're going to miss Selena, all on the outside there with 4 remaining, right on the wire is not bad. It could turn out to be bad, though. Nope.
No score. Selena, you require 4.
The 18-year-old is wondering where her talent went right now for herself. Because to be at this level, at some point it just becomes muscle memory. You're not really thinking through all these throws. It just happens to, hey, this is going where I want it to go again. Perfect. I've never had that feeling, Gordon. You?
All right. Another opportunity here for Paige.
She got the hard part out of the way and then cleans it up. And it is a break of throw. Glazer, a huge opportunity to go up 3-0. Now reels back in the world number 1. Not ideal situation at all.
Game on.
Back on throw.
Mm-hmm.
So Selena not able to solidify the break and hold.
68.
And I have a feeling we may get a little bit different Paige Pauling this leg after the settler.
60.
I'm still really impressed with how Selena is throwing and staying straight on those 20s.
80.
But, yep, you're seeing Paige almost quicken her pace a little bit. Selena is, though, too. I don't know if I like that from Selena as much as I do from Paige. And speaking of quick, the next match that we're going to see between Ruby and Olivia. Olivia is a rapid-fire lefty. And Ruby gets on with it.
11.
I like the 11 point to the camera on the side. With it on her. She knew. Gave the Johnny Clayton.
61.
Someone is having some fun out there.
60.
Solid 60. So Paige, for the first time, winning in the scoring phase
55.
of one of these legs. Selena has definitely controlled that up until now.
83.
Oh, good second dart from Paige.
85.
And smart enough just to try to go low. You don't need to switch there after you are odd. You can just stay there.
85. Paige to
Selena
require
back in the treble.
109. 28.
Tries to find the treble 16 there.
She just kind of slings it, man. Like the Austrian slinger, I think is a good nickname for Selena. Ooh, 74. That is 2 wedges low from where she was aiming, which is why the step back.
Yeah, she's trying to get to double 10 there. But she is taking her time. There's a lot of composure built into this very frustrating performance. No doubt for Paige.
Ooh, that would have been a big moment for Selena. Paige,
require 54.
after all the struggles, should have 2 darts to clean up to tie this up.
34.
I'm gonna count on one hand probably how often she's probably missed the board like that in the last year. And that time was left-handed, you know.
Paige should require
Yeah,
20.
drags it down, but does bust.
Paige really taking her time now. And does find it on the first dart. Love to see it. The world number 1 now ties it up 2-2.
Game on.
Can the Austrian slinger keep her throw here to make it 3-2 and give herself a look at
100.
1 leg away from the match? She's had darts.
Yeah, now you may see the frustration continue to pile on Selena.
13.
Because she had an opportunity to stay on top of Paige at 3-0.
41.
And now, back on throw, she's looking to make sure that she's the first one to 3 legs.
Yeah, you mentioned that maybe the pressure's on Selena. Selena goes 100, Paige goes 13, and then that's a 140 from Glazer.
41.
Another 140 from Selena. Back-to-back 140s from the 14-year-old on 80 after 12.
Yes, she really has been controlling a bulk of the scoring.
Double 10. Shakes off the heebie-jeebies there on the third dart.
81.
Be interesting to see what she does here. If she's going to go straight at the 7 or perhaps clean up.
Oh, that's a tough dart. Yeah, you don't want to go inside on that last one. Would you have maybe on that last dart just try to go for the 6?
Yeah, I think just given the lead, and I don't know that Paige has hit more than 1-2 treble turn. I think it's relatively safe to give yourself a clean look at something else.
She does not decide to do that. And if you're Paige Pauling, you think you might have some time to catch up.
Selena requires 7.
7's not the easiest checkout.
Yeah, she's left a bogey. It's all bottom of the board.
Oh, you still gotta focus on that third dart because leaving 4 is all that matters there.
158 left to do for Paige,
5.
and only finds
Selena
5.
requires 7.
Double 2 for Selena.
I don't like the frustration in between darts from Selena. It's not doing her any favors. She's still got darts in her hand, which means she has winning opportunities left.
60. Selena requires 7.
That's a great first dart.
Now this I like. Take a step back, phantom throw.
5.
Doesn't find it, but
Paige require
much more in the
97.
range of what she's expecting there. 90 to do, 2 darts.
27. Selena, you require 2.
So for another leg in the madhouse. Working it in. Falls just below. So Paige Pauling,
70.
an opportunity, a really good opportunity now to steal back yet another leg. And what a first dart.
30.
And she's wondering what is going on with those other
Selena, you
2.
require 2.
That was a great first dart. And Selena drags it low. And again, you go back to the 14 left and the idea not to split. Paige was miles away on the first one. She gives up the arms of apology, but she's happy to be up 3-2 and throwing for the match.
She ain't giving that leg back.
No.
Yeah, a lot of learning going on for both of these young ladies right now. Paige kind of dealing with a D or F performance, if we're completely honest, especially from what we've seen in the past. And Selena, with some stage experience, learning to slow down. She certainly has her eye on that treble 20.
Yeah.
Quite well.
47.
Yeah, she was hammering in that.
But dealing with the frustration of that outer ring.
Reminder, in the last leg, she was on 80 after 12.
59.
Yeah, and I believe ended up losing in 35.
45.
And actually, she had a dart at a 15-darter because she knocked it down to 20.
60.
Good last.
77.
Grouping starting to pull together for Paige, but honestly, I expected a completely different player after she pulled back the first one. And it's really still continued to just be kind of a slog for her.
66.
66 will be the first look at a finish. Saw her glance over at her score there on the last dart. Paige is trying to bring it down.
58. 60. Page will require 94.
It has been really kind of impressive how just immaculate that backdrop is and the ability to possibly, like, you know, be in trouble with it. Double 18
58.
does not go.
Selena will require 156.
To save herself right now. No.
27. Page will require 36.
Double 18 for the match.
Gage.
Yeah, and there it is. Paige Pauling does steal it from here. Coming up next, we will have the other girls semifinal. Ruby Gray taking on Olivia Heaton right after this.
It needs to be magic. It needs to be magic. It is magic! 180! Luke Lickler, get on target!
Let me tell you.
youth ranking champion, and she won the World Open yesterday. Ranked number 2 in the world is Ruby the Rocket. Ruby! Open and Scottish Spring Singles Open champion, currently ranked number 9 in the world. It's Dino girl, Olivia Heaton! And your referee for our second semi-final, Mr. Nick Rolls.
Welcome back for the second semifinal of the girls WDF World Masters. This one features Ruby Gray taking on Olivia Heaton. You can see the average. There's nothing between them. Olivia actually a little bit better on the 140s and high out, but Ruby Gray already has one victory over Olivia this week, beating her in the Open Girls with a 3-2 victory, averaging a little bit less than Olivia. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms for this one, Nick Durachi to share. Nick, we have a great matchup here between two very talented young ladies.
Yeah, we saw Ruby Gray turn silver last night. She's trying to turn platinum today, Sean. It's going to be an amazing day of World Masters action. And there's going to be big dreams here because he had a good run and a 3-2 loss in the semifinals yesterday in the silver event to Ruby Gray.
Yeah, and both of these young ladies have to be licking their chops after that first semifinal, right? Paige not on from what you could see, and does get over the line, but definitely got there because of some nice misses from Selena to give her those opportunities. You're going to see some rapid fire here from Heaton, that's for sure.
Well, the pressure is just absolutely on if you're playing on this main stage, whether you played on it yesterday for the first time or playing it on today for the first time. It's about the results. It's about the spot in the competition more than anything else for these young competitors.
I can tell you this. Olivia is throwing so fast she can't even think about her throw as she takes it back, which will help her tremendously on a stage like this.
Well, the best dart players typically don't think. It's been my experience.
I've been trying not to do that for a long time. It has not worked out for me.
Being a dart player or thinking?
The second thing. Olivia does have 2 youth titles, both of them this year. She won the Northern Ireland Open and the Scottish Springs Singles.
100.
And she won the Scottish Springs, defeating Ruby Gray in the final. The Northern Ireland was Amber O'Toole in the final.
Well, despite the 100 from Ruby Gray, the throw has absolutely been shifted over to Heaton, who will be at a finish. Not as good of a finish as she intended with those first 2 darts. You know it's a good treble when the whole board shakes for that big 180 for Ruby Gray.
Yeah, she was out of it, and then all of a sudden
57. Ruby, you require 70.
she is now favored to hold her throw, and what a great first dart, trying to get that double 8 in there.
62.
Just on the wire, but she's on fire today.
Yeah, you could see by the reaction. That felt good leaving the hand. It was a good follow, and that was almost a good bowl from Olivia. But now to just hold the throw after an early scare, down to the double 2, and does convert for Ruby Gray.
It's a 23 dart, hold a throw. She had a 180 in there that really saved the scoring deficit that she had early on. If you're Heaton, though, just keep in fuego right now at this point.
We know with Ruby, when she doesn't like her darts, disgust was worn right on her face. When she's feeling good and not showing any signs of that, that's a terrifying poker face to be going against. And this is a room full of poker players, isn't it?
It is not as full as the horseshoe right down the way, but
59.
it is definitely a gambler's paradise. Both of these ladies would love an opportunity at a final tonight. Who is going to take on the WDF girls number 1, Paige Pauling. If you're Paige and you just had the performance, Nick, what do you do in the meantime between now and tonight? You have plenty of time to kind of work on it if you want. You just forget about it and chalk it up as I got through it and move on?
Yeah, at the end of the day, you think about the result more than the finish line of how you get there. When you get stuck on the performance and the specifics and the semantics, that's when you're going to start having a spiraling mental. If you win, act like a winner.
44.
And I think she's going to have no trouble doing that.
116.
All right, the 116 from Heaton not going to be able to go.
60.
Opportunities early for Ruby Gray. 98 would be a massive grab, and there will be 2 darts.
Oh, she felt good about that second dart, too.
Nothing no change about it.
She's feeling really good about her throw right now. Very comfortable on that stage after the victory last night.
Olivia, you require 56.
And teasing the jackpot on the double. Had to take 2, but up to tops.
16.
And that dart, again, it's a rhythm. It's a fast rhythm. Felt like it was just a little too fast.
Ruby just trying to fire it in there, double 4.
8.
And opportunity gone. Heaton to settle in.
Settle is the right word, Sean. And settle she does.
Hold a throw for Heaton. Gray had an opportunity to win that leg with some doubles missed, but it's a 1-1 score line.
What I appreciate about the youth and girls that are here playing on our main stage today is that we have those 3 boards off to the side of the stage where they're warming up, and the energy over there. I mean, yesterday it was tense. It was a little scary over there. While everybody wants the prize, you can tell that there's true love and passion for the game, and it's just darts fans being darts players doing darts things.
Yeah, absolutely. And what a cool venue. Let's talk about it for a second, right? We are in the middle of the village at the Rio Hotel Casino. You can see all of the people walking by, probably curious what the heck is going on the stage right now. And I mean, how do you, in an area where there's a lot of shiny things around, how do you not stop and look at this stage and be like, I'm going to stay for a second and see what's going on here?
They have been. I've been told, especially by some of the ADO staff members, that they're like, this is the most. Thank you, Ruby Gray. I've been told that there's been more people stopping and asking questions about darts than they've ever had at any other tournament they've ever run, which makes sense.
Just growing the game 1 tourist at a time, you know. What a 180 from Ruby. She has 2 so far in this match. We're in leg number 3.
She has 2 that have been incredibly well timed is also the difference. 180 in garbage time is a 180 in garbage time, but every time she's needed to get back into the leg or to take control of the leg, she has done it. It's a good skill to have.
And those are her first two 180s of this event.
That'll work. 34. 24, I lied.
Left 32. She'll get a chance to come back.
45.
Where she's going to just try to be a little bit more aggressive than she was on dart 3 in the last throw. Double 8 does find the center of the double bed. 2-1 lead now. Hold a throw there for Ruby Gray.
Yeah, knew exactly what she was aiming at and not exactly what I was calling. And we got back into the mix. They're going to waste no time. And Ruby's going to try to take advantage of the momentum that she's been building. Olivia just been hanging out in this match so far.
100.
Has not really taken the full control after that first leg. It got away from her with the well-timed 180 from Ruby Gray.
Yeah, Ruby won her 9th WDF Youth Tournament last night, winning the World Open. She has 2 titles this year, the England Youth Grand Prix and then the World Open. Looking to add her 10th and get to double digits. Still quite a ways away from her counterpoint and Paige Pauling, who has 52, but still.
It's not a competition. Oh, wait, it is.
Yes, it is.
2 in the treble 20.
Hundo 1-2-1, the last 2 throws from Olivia Heaton on throw.
And no finish can be left for Ruby in this situation, so you have time. You have 6 darts, 192 on the mind.
Ruby in this event has never lost a leg going first.
60.
So with Ruby winning the bowl, she's got to feel really comfortable about the expectations of getting across the finish line, even if it goes chalk. Oh, I love it. Double or trip 19 for bullseye. Oh, almost popped the cork.
Yeah, really wanted to take it. Doesn't quite get it. The odds makers would still say that that is a setup on the last dart, with 170 being out of range after the first.
81.
We'll see if splitting should have been in the cards. How are we doing on the outer ring in leg number 4?
Double 10. She's hit it once, not going to hit it this time.
Ruby, you require 89.
I like her pace when it's on the scoring, right? This double 16 would be massive.
57.
Not going to go. But I don't know if I appreciate the same rapid fire pace that she has on doubles.
It's not that I don't mind on doubles, it's on the combination, right?
The switching. And
When it's 3 clear and it's fine and you have a clear plan, that's great. When you have to make live adjustments, it feels a little touch a focus lost.
Ruby's got to find a way through, even with those flights that are see-through. Trying to see through to the double 8 was not easy.
Yeah, it's about airmailing it in.
Heaton would love to get this done and make this 2-2. Oh, just drags it low.
Yeah, last hour was a great attempt, but it was too aggressive of one. But it was all or nothing. You assume Ruby's going to take this, so you have to drill.
Scoring's been there. It's been the doubling here from both of our competitors, and just bust it, get rid of it.
Olivia, you require 5.
Shenanigans going on. Double 1. Oh.
No score. Ruby, you require 16.
This is a tough spot for both these players. It's an important leg. It's an important conversion.
Game shot
And
on the
you
fourth
see
leg.
what it means to
Ruby
Gray
Gray.
there. 3-1 lead now for Ruby, and she will do-si-do.
5th leg, it's Ruby to throw first.
Step
Game
right
on.
back up, throwing for the match in a event where she has not lost a leg going first.
Yeah, a great position to find yourself in. Certainly advisable.
If you are a youth player or even an adult player, that's a Robin Hood there. It would behoove you to potentially just copy both of these throws.
24.
If you're Olivia, right now you're thinking, okay, a little bit of a slowdown from 6. You have to get something going. You have to get the darts on your side.
85.
I like the step over and able to still keep the same rhythm. That tells you that she does not need to rapid fire all 3 of those darts if she doesn't want to.
60.
No, but who doesn't like playing in rhythm? Now, if that one went in, I
I
would
was
give
about
you
to
extra
say,
bonus points
yeah.
there, Teach. It is a little intimidating. You know, it's one thing to have the screen in the background. It looks incredible on this stage. But there's little health bars on the side. You can see the score go down. It's a little intimidating when you see your health bar depleting and your opponent's depleting.
Yeah, absolutely. Not sure what's...
$85.
85 there from Heaton.
It's a good challenge in this leg.
99. $45.
Only 45 there from Heaton. So Ruby, 6 starts from 200, at least. He is going to leave a finish with the big last.
Masterful collect on that third dart.
It is going to be under a little bit of pressure. A lot of pressure now. Great 125.
The way to stay composed knowing that your tournament life is on the line, you will be back for 95. Will it be her only opportunity in this leg and for the rest of this match?
I like the bull look. But then she missed the big number once she hit the tough one. 65 remains.
45.
Tease it at 50. I think she didn't like the position of the bull.
for the match and a spot in the final.
2 darts for it. She might need both.
42.
And it won't go. 50.
Olivia, you require 50.
Olivia knows that that was a gift.
Double 10.
30.
Just on the outside wire. Threw a great dart
Ruby,
at
you
it.
require 32.
Gray 3 clear now to get 1 match away from platinum.
16.
And the darts were not
Olivia,
kind.
you
Catching the
require
other side of the
20.
barrel. And how can you see it? Yeah, the
No
way the dart was tilted
score.
over, you would have had to move along the line.
I don't know how those miss.
Ruby, you require 16.
I don't know how she was expecting to find the flight path. That was so beautiful. It was blocked. Over to the 4.
Game.
And does
Shot.
go. Ruby Gray.
A couple of great matchups will be coming your way. First of which will feature Benjamin Dopfer taking on Cedric Canisius. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with that right after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to start the semi-finals in our WDF Youth World Masters Championship. Both semi-finals will be played over the best of 9 legs. Our first semi-final features 2 young players from Germany. Please welcome first aus Germaringen, Benjamin Dopfer. And his opponent, also from Germany, aus Kamen, Cedric Canisius.
How far would you go from Paris to Tokyo, from London to Rio? I just wanna know, how far would you go from Paris to Tokyo, from 100 to 0? I just wanna know, how far would you go from Paris to Tokyo, from London to Rio? I just wanna know, how far would you go from Paris to Tokyo, from 100 to 0? I just wanna know.
Welcome back to our continued coverage of the WDF World Masters at the Rio Hotel and Casino. We have a semifinal here for the Youth World Masters Platinum event. It's Cedric Canisius taking on Benjamin Dopfer in what should be a great matchup. My name's Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon in the comms. Gordon, this should be an interesting one, shouldn't it?
It should. This is 2 of the 3 Germans that we have here in the semifinal lineup. We got a look at Benjamin Dopfer yesterday, number 34 in the WDF youth rankings. Cedric, number 153. But I don't think we need to pay too much attention to that as far as deciding the outcome here. Cedric had a great run to this semifinal and will look to continue.
Yeah, number 1 and number 2 in event average are going to be playing against each other. Number 3 and number 4, the other semifinal. So pretty much coming out how it should on paper as far as averages are concerned. Benjamin 76.66, 75.35 on the other side.
That's the bullseye. Benjamin.
And that's a way to use a dart outside the board. Good guiding line and a good start incoming.
Game on.
If you make predictions on this matchup, you'd be hard-pressed to get the exact result because there's not much separating these two.
Yeah, on paper, exactly right. Not much between them. We probably can tip Ben just experience, specifically experience this weekend, and just judging from the average, have to assume that he plays more events. But again, great run from Cedric to get here, and I don't think he wants to be done.
No one wants to be done. You're this close to the finals. Who's like, yeah, you know what, I'm ready? Because, we talk about with some of the adult matches, well, there's a lot to do in Las Vegas. No, if you're a youth player, you are playing darts. Even youth players that aren't in were on the sideboards earlier.
I was just going to say the warm-up boards that we have for the competitors today were full this afternoon with the youth that weren't quite done.
Yeah, Gordon and I were going to go down there and play him, but we realized we didn't stand a chance.
Yeah, we didn't want to walk into that rat's nest, get hustled.
Well, it's all about settling. I can tell you, Cedric did run into him one of the evenings when he qualified. It was right after he qualified, and he was so amped. All energy. He's like, hey, you guys were the ones on stream, and talked up with him while having chicken fingers and a burger from the food court.
100.
Setup shot here for Ben. Definitely wants to make sure he's taking advantage. And what a shot there to bring it down. Cedric first to a finish.
Certainly would qualify as taking advantage. Because Ben is now in position at 76. 154 did not get a dart. He'll get one.
Should. Does find the corner of the 16 double top to hold throw in the first leg.
56.
Doesn't happen.
Cedric
coming behind, needing 56. His first shot at the outer ring.
Trying to convert. And does find it on the last, and a little bit of celebration with it as well.
Second leg at Cedric to throw
Yeah, you
first.
saw what that meant
Game
to
on.
him. Break a throw right out of the gate. And right back into the treble 20.
You have to appreciate a youth player throwing Luke Littler nuke flights.
36.
Yeah, taking advantage of the momentum early on. And both players looking particularly unfazed under the bright lights of the stage.
Yeah, Cedric has got a leg under his belt here. Ben playing last evening. All kinds of
97.
opportunities for these youth players anymore, both in the open youth and the girls.
45.
We here in the States have a lovely one of our 50 states named Wisconsin. And the reason I bring that up is in Wisconsin, when we broadcast events, we see a lot of players do that ghost throw, that phantom extra dart. Benjamin, not from Wisconsin, but does have that extra dart, a little bit of a settler to get yourself comfortable at the line. Is that why people do that?
Were you giving that credit to Wisconsin for inventing the phantom throw?
The popularizing. It's in that region more than any other.
So Cedric set up shot here from 193.
23.
Not quite what he was looking for, but does get to a finish.
Here's the switch. Tries to find the 57.
Cedric, you require
170. Does not have to go. But, man, someone really is going to hit this on the stage if they keep teasing him like this.
122.
Oh, what a good correction, the next two darts for Cedric. 48 when he comes back. All Ben can do is set up,
60.
hope that he gets a shot.
Cedric, you require 48.
Does it drill the 8 for tops? Moving along the board. Not a bad last start. Unfortunately bad as far as what it resulted in. Not going to be happy.
Yeah, it'd be painful if this 128 goes, which it's not going to. So the young German
7.
will come back for double
Cedric, you
4.
require 8.
And that will be the result that Cedric had in mind.
Nobody misses double 4.
Third leg,
Not
Benjamin,
one.
throw first. Game on.
The 2-0 advantage early on. It is a first to 5 format.
Yeah, little breathing room here. Not necessarily a must-win leg for Ben, but he will need to get himself established in this match.
43.
And on throw in the third leg here, it'd be a great time to do it. Otherwise, down 2 breaks.
41.
Cedric coasting from there.
There was certainly an honor to be had for players like Peyton Hammond yesterday to be one of the first finalists to win on the main stage for the respective bracket. What does it mean to be the first Platinum Youth winner on this stage here in the Rio?
Well, just given the storied history of this tournament and some of its past winners, some of its past youth winners, it really kind of sets a tone for the rest of your career, and I don't think that I'm overstating that, given the history of this.
I think that's spot on.
Now, I'm partial to this year's tournament because it's held here in the United States of America, but no, the storied history of this tournament overall is there for all dart players and dart fans to see.
Benjamin doing nothing wrong with his own throw at 103 after 12.
Benjamin, you require 103.
We'll have 6 darts to handle this number. Was going at 51 for 32 on the setup.
47.
Outside on the treble 10.
Ooh, a little tap on the shoulder. Not
Benjamin, you require
still a big
56.
treble away from a chance at a finish, but Ben 56 for his first leg on the board.
It's so important to get 1 on your score line. Do you agree, Benjamin? Oh, his darts don't.
Yeah, just a bit outside. And he will be back. That will be a settler. Just knowing the game shot is not going to be called there after that first dart. 3 clear more for Ben.
Good guide. Uses it perfectly. Finding that first one means so much, especially because the way Cedric up until that leg seemed to really start rolling. That extra phantom dart. It's smart. He throws the single 5 out of the way before getting his actual dart out of his hands.
Yeah, the scoring phase is really where we should see Ben kind of show his advantage. Just looking at the stats, the number of ton pluses, ton 40s, and ton 80s for the event overall all favor Ben. But when we look at that average, it levels out quite a bit, which tells me that there's probably a little bit of double trouble at the back end of some legs for Ben.
And it's funny because we've seen 2 different realities on the stage. We've seen the combinations are easy version of reality on the stage, and the doubles are impossible to hit. There's not been a lot of average doubling. It's all or nothing, it seems.
Yeah, it seems the pro game is all the way up to probably a 40% or more. I think your casual player would love to be in the 20s, and a high-level amateur in the low 30s in terms of percentage on the outer ring. And we really haven't seen a whole lot of right down the middle just yet.
And that's the symptoms of pressure, the symptoms of the big stage, and the symptoms of being this close to a final. It's a good correction. Last dart catches the wrong side of the barrel, clicking off the tungsten. There's time for Benjamin to set up this break.
Back to the 20.
Cedric, you require 135.
This is a prize shot for dart players, utilizing the bull. Cedric unable to convert, but he will be very within striking distance if he gets an opportunity. 64 for the break. 2 darts at double 8.
56.
You can see the grimace on his face, not converting. He was happy to have 2. Unfortunately, converts neither.
Oh, he's going to have to clean it up.
And he's not going to.
Going to get a dart from 60. You see the frustration, tapping himself on the head.
It sounds silly to say, but you see those big numbers and they miss because it's aim small, miss small. That's a big number. Big segment, but this is the smaller one. Double 4. Some people do, in fact, miss double 4, Gordon.
Doesn't get it converted. So double top for a hold of throw. Look at him. Ringing it up. You see what it means to him. He knows he got away with one there, but he will take it.
It is a clear difference, right? I mean, you can tell a little bit more emotion on Cedric's face. Benjamin definitely kind of being a consummate professional as he starts with a big 180 to get this leg rolling. It looks like a flight flew away? Yeah, something like that.
Cedric right on his heels with the 140. Absolutely incredible composure from both of these players. Ben with a tough loss, 5 missed leg darts there. And Cedric on the high of coming from behind to hold throw.
And I'm such a fan of Cedric's form when he gets right up to the line. No mess about, a small lean. Benjamin, the form itself is great. It's just so straight, right? You can see how tall he is. His elbow's kind of angled a little bit downwards.
Yeah, and it's always tough to tell in these situations just how tall the players are. But I can tell you Ben is a solid 6-foot plus youth player out there.
He's also a center in his local basketball team.
That tracks. That tracks.
65.
Smart thinking there from Cedric, utilizing the bull.
Will more than likely get a dart, and it does. I like this reset. That was not the best position single. The execution not as much.
Yeah, drags it down.
170.
What a way it would be to go 4-1 here. The shot is on. Oh, he goes just high.
100.
Now this is where you have to be clinical and calculated. Doubling with 3 clear, and it does go perfectly fine for Duffer.
Yeah, hold of throw there. Definitely gives him a little peace of mind in this match.
25.
Still a breakdown. But opening right there after the 25 from Cedric. A big long throw.
It delivers well.
58.
Yeah, and I tell you, it is odd with Ben's height that most of the time the taller players don't lean as much as you see shorter or more average height players.
Oh.
I know the German giant, Gabriel Clemens, stands up fairly straight in his delivery.
Well, it's good news for the longevity of his career. Back problems won't play a big factor. And it is a long career, so when you're making stages in the World Masters for the youth, and we know the career lengths of top-level professionals, it's exciting to know that you have the next 50, 60, maybe even 70 years of this.
A setup shot here for Ben. He does find a big treble. Decent finish opportunity when he comes back
59.
for a break of throw to get us back on throw here more than halfway through the match.
Yeah, such an important task to try to accomplish in this moment.
78, 60 when he comes back. Cedric all the way back on 236. Needs to find a couple of trebles to bring himself back into the picture here.
45.
Don't try to do it all too quick. Take your time. Keep it clean. Not clean so far. We'll get one dart. And look at that, the pressure, the breath. What an important moment. Good recollect, good execution.
Yeah, the composure from the young man, absolutely incredible in that spot. And we're back on throw. Ben, who won our cork
Game on.
with a center bull. Now with another opportunity to actually lead in this match. He was broken straight away, and he fires in the 180. Ben Dopfer clearly in this match now.
And it was such a beautiful grouping. There was no doubt in his mind when any of those darts off their hand that they were going anywhere except that treble. Continuing to find success on the correction.
77.
Dopfer on the dot so far.
60.
Oh, it's a pretty 60 from Cedric. Just nothing falling for him right now.
Dopfer first 9 average 91.17 on the day, or on this event I should say, versus Cedric's 83. Opening early and strong has been a strong suit of his game, and we saw the clean doubling later on.
57.
That really helped convert in results as well.
81.
And time once again for Benjamin. 187, opponent back at 315.
Great shot there. 133.54 when he returns. And he's going to have time.
43. Benjamin, you
But what it
require
would mean to him
54.
for a nice clean kill here.
And some passerbys enjoying the darts. And what a way to keep focused on that. I adored the ability. There was somebody that was clearly not here yelling in the background, able to stop himself and still execute in two. Incredible.
Yeah, that was, man, I don't know what to say about the young man. That was absolutely
41.
incredible to keep it together there. Cedric had the big reaction behind him, like, what the heck's going on? He's at the board with a nice clean 54 finish. And clearly now, Cedric must win the last legs available in this match if he hopes to make it to the final this evening. Ben now just one away.
If you're Benjamin, you know how close you are. Your heart's starting to beat a little harder, right? I mean, you're doing anything to make sure your hand's not shaking and your mind stays sharp.
Well, if this kid is now seeing a heightened level of nerves, he is doing a great job of not showing it. Good shot there from Cedric to keep himself in this leg.
100.
But Benjamin has stolen the darts at this point, and Cedric is chasing.
126.
Yeah, Cedric doing a good job of rising to the occasion as well.
How about the counting and
42.
board management from these fellas? It didn't work out for Cedric there, but he knew exactly what he needed to do to get to that finish. Just missing the bull on his last time up.
43.
Not the turn that Cedric had in mind. So Benjamin, with the time, if the 140 doesn't go, it certainly could. We've seen the right type of darts be threatened.
Saw an excellent 140 this week from Robbie Phillips on our stream. Treble 20, double top, double top. Take the first leg
85.
against
Cedric, you require 140.
Kevin Luke in the silver event.
83 will
Benjamin,
be
you
dart the bowl
require
or the outer ring.
58. Cedric, you require 40.
Double top. Takes to a decider.
Yeah, this is a pressure. This is real. Not a bad dart. Can you find the double 10?
20.
I think he loved how that second dart felt and wanted to keep going on that
Benjamin, you
third.
require 25.
25 for the match now. Benjamin Dopfer. There it is.
It's time for our second semi-final in the WDF World Masters Youth Competition. It's between Germany and the United States of America. Please welcome first to the stage the reigning Port City Open champion from Milton, Wisconsin. It's Connor Olsen!
Word to the moms, I came to drop bombs. I got more rhymes than the Bible's got sisters. And just like the prodigal son, I've returned. Anyone stepping on me, you'll get burned. Cause I got lyrics, but you ain't got none. If you come none, look at your shot, I should. But if you do, you're a fool, cause I do to the death.
And his opponent from Germany. He is the reigning Torshaven Open champion. Nicknamed the Shark. Please welcome Eric Peterij.
Hotel Casino live at the WDF World Masters. This is the Open Youth semifinal, and it features American from Wisconsin, the Wisconsinite Connor Olsen, averaging 68 for the event, taking on 13-year-old Eric Peterij from Germany, averaging 73 for the event. Obviously, the averages favor Peterij, but that was on Wednesday. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, Gordon Dixon. Gordon, this one should be a good matchup.
Yeah, excited to get into the action here. Obviously, a lot on the shoulders of Connor, the only American in this bracket with the three Germans. So he'll want to continue on, if nothing else, for a little national pride. But yeah, these boys, I tell you what, rapid fire and been putting on a show. The last couple of legs there from Benjamin Dopfer in the last match, absolutely incredible. Have to expect the same level from these young men as well.
Here we go. This is Peterij, the youngest player out of the remaining players in this field at 13. Good smooth lefty throw. Here's our first look at Connor Olsen. Connor, when he was half this size, about 4 years ago at Music City, sat down with me in the commentary booth to do a match, and here we are 4 years later, and he's on this big stage.
I've been trying to find the picture all morning, but I'm pretty sure there is a picture of me holding Connor after he beat me in a leg, in a soft tip leg. And he's holding up the number 1, and I'm holding up the number 2. Probably about 10 years ago.
I love it. He's got to get through this tough young German, though, first. Peterij, ranked overall number 19 in the WDF, does have the same amount of titles as Connor Olsen does. He won the Torshaven Open Youth this year, whereas Connor won Port City this year. That dart is beautiful for Peterij.
Yeah, definitely looking to follow. But again, the veteran status of these guys, moving around the board, knowing their numbers, absolutely incredible. Look at this from Connor. Pressure in the 144.
Both of them sitting on a finish after 12, handling the stage with class.
Connor, you require 102.
102 to break the throw. See the route he goes on 82. He did go the bull. 17 will leave tops 62. If he returns.
Eric, you require 84.
Yeah, pressure finishing with the darts here. Oh, what a find. Double 11. Earned a spot in the outside ring.
Game
Oh,
shot of the
dead
first leg.
center
Eric Peter
of
Wright.
that double. What a
Second
rescue
leg is
there
Connor
from
to throw
Eric.
first. Game on.
Yeah, what a great finish on the 84 checkout with Connor sitting on tops after 15.
59.
Now the pressure reverts back to the American. Not every match we've seen so far where the player's been 1 for 1 on doubles here the first time looking at him.
Yeah, no, that's a special stat right now.
95.
Both players seem to have settled quite quickly into this. The finishing and scoring.
43.
Connor definitely has a proud family in the crowd, including the great Scott Kirchner. The family is
44.
responsible for Emmy's Wish every year. A fantastic tournament up in Wisconsin.
See the shot of the family there at the table. Rooting
60.
on.
Yeah, there's Scott in the background, and the green shirt back there in the back. Family of darters.
45.
I'm trying to see, does Peter Wright have
60.
just the spelling of Peter Wright on the back of his jersey? Because that would be hilarious, and that's how I'm going to remember how to say his name entirely.
Connor moving over.
45.
Oh, loose dart there on the third. So opportunity now for Eric.
He spelled his name phonetically correct on the back of the jersey for us. That's really nice of him. I think he even put a dig in there because he put Wright in the stars and stripes too for us on the jersey.
82.
It's not a bad nickname to have.
No.
100.
You come from good
Connie
stock.
require
Yeah, he's
131.
Eric Snakebite, Peter Wright, Peter Wright.
57. Eric, you require 81.
So another 80 finish here.
Bullseye.
This time the bull.
35.
That one on the outside. Olsen coming back with
Connie, you
74.
require
This is to hold his
74.
throw.
Yeah, important one here for the young man. Not happy with it. Still an opportunity, 63. Oh, and he doesn't find that either. 51, single 19, single 11. The two options here.
42.
Leaves 32.
Eric, you require 46.
Will he come back? There's the 6 from Peter Wright tops.
Six.
Oh, just above the wire. Olsen does
Connie,
get a
you
look at this
require
32.
32.
Needs it to go early.
Yeah, we'll want a nice, clean finish here.
He's having to step over further and further.
No score.
Unable to get anything
Eric,
there, and he
you require 40.
walked inside our score on that one.
You see him back there reeling from it.
Game
Yeah,
shot
and that's
of
going to
the
hurt
second
now
leg.
as
Eric
Peter Wright
Peter.
does take that one out. 2-0 lead now for the 13-year-old German.
Gonna take a second, head to the table.
We have
Third
seen
leg,
this from
Eric
our
to
youth
throw
players
first.
more than I think
Game
I
on.
would ever expect, in a good way.
Yeah, I can't come up with any other ways to say it. The composure from these young players is absolutely incredible. Even the
125.
struggle of Paige in the opening match, she continued to step back and go to the table and
40.
try to gather as much as she could to come out of it, and she came through the match.
41.
The winner of this will play Benjamin Dopfer in the final tonight. Coverage starting at 7 p.m. local time, 9 p.m. Central.
85.
Is it going to be an all-German affair, or will the young American from Wisconsin have something to say about that? First to 5 legs, so Peter Wright's not even halfway there.
68.
That was a 68 that could have easily looked like a 125.
97.
Good last cover shot there from Olsen. Against the throw, would love to break right back.
Yeah, the race to 5 definitely gives all these players a little bit of time to get into each of these matches, but 3-0 is a tough one.
59.
Good last start,
85.
just to leave the finish there for Peter Wright. Connor Olsen on 220. This is a perfect time for 180.
Oh, I thought you called it. Thought you called it. Great setup, but may have to fade a bull here. Oh, he's not going to get a dart at it.
55.
That was unlucky not to fall into the treble 18 on the last dart.
Those were 3 really good darts on the treble there. Stay straight for the bull. He can't do it.
30.
And he chucks the last when you see him talking to himself. He knows he didn't give the proper time for that. 36 for 32. Double 8.
52.
Connor will come back. He's got to take one of these
Connor, you
chances
require 55.
to really settle in.
It feels like a big moment early in the match. Composes himself, steps back, tops, and he pins it. Great dart there from Connor Olsen.
Connor Olsen.
20 dart, break a throw, and we are back on throw. He will have to break Peter Wright one more time at some point, but
Game on.
to jump right back and really cancel out the break from the previous leg from Peter Wright is huge. And he's right back into that treble 20 now.
100.
That's a 180 from Connor Olsen. I'm going to say it once. Boom goes the Wisconsinite.
60.
Solid 60 from Eric, so already 120-point deficit. How much further can Connor go?
60.
I really like this throw from this young German, 13 years old. This event has really had some very well-known winners in the Open Youth,
82.
including Stephen Bunting, Aaron Turner, Jamie Craven, Harith Lim won the first rendition, and that's a 180 from Peter Wright.
And a setup gets down to a finish.
These last 3 or 4 winners are
59.
more than known. Mitchell Laurie won last year. Lex
161.
Pacius 2 years ago. Luke Lidler 3 years ago, and then Keen Berry. That is a list of 4 very talented young players.
Connor, you require
It's a
120.
That's a decent group to come out of this tournament. Oh, he's not going to get a dart. Wants to stay out.
60. Eric, you require 103.
3 darts needed here from Peter Wright. It's a big ask for him. Still on, 96. Not anymore. But again, like we've said, those darts are right on the treble. They're beautifully thrown
Connor,
darts.
you require 60.
Yeah, both of these players clearly have the weight of the dart here.
Oh, Connor, I was going to say, needs to make sure he has 2 darts at the double.
Yeah, a little too safe there with the first. Gonna step a little left.
40.
Fires low.
Eric, you require 56.
Huge opportunity.
Didn't like it.
I love the step back once again.
36.
Oh, he's not going to be happy with either of those, but Olsen will be, as he does
W
return.
require 20.
3 darts clear at double 10. And he finds in the first dart, and we got a tie ball game.
Connor Olsen.
Back on throw, holds his throw after the break.
Yeah, good fight between these two young men, both hovering right around 70.
60.
The more this goes on, the more Connor's going to be, first of all, settling in, but also used to the format, because now it's just a best 3 out of 5.
83.
And again, just a little line adjustment.
It's so hard to adjust that, correct? It's off by a wire width. That's almost unlucky more than anything else.
Yeah, you can't really throw them any differently. This is an opening for Eric.
41.
He's not going to step through. So still parity in the leg.
2 big trebles here from Connor, though. Really puts him out in front.
1.
Finds one of them. The response from Connor after going down 2-0 has been impressive.
100.
The consistency from Peter Wright, though, just keeps pressure on Olsen the whole time.
85.
Oh, a little loose there on the third. Oh, ton to do. And he leaves the tops. What a shot. What a shot from Eric Peter Wright. Connor Olsen does have a finish here. It's not going to happen.
60.
Will he
Eric,
come
you
back with
require
98
40.
tops for a hole to throw and settle back down and get back into it?
20.
And unfortunately, still double trouble for Peter Wright. Olsen, the door is open to walk straight
Connor,
through
you
with a
require
chance to
98.
take the lead for the first time in the match.
Yeah, not a whole lot of options on 98. I think it's high.
Can I say I'm a little bit surprised he did
43.
not stay on the 20 on
Eric,
dart
you
2 with how
require
great that marker was
20.
for him.
He switched it up a couple times. We see Eric taking on double 10 again. Takes a step back. I don't know if something off to his right, but he buries the double 5.
Eric Peter Wright.
Yeah, with his flat dart,
Six legs,
he's
Connor
overcome
to
it a
throw
couple of
first.
times, but
Game on.
yeah, in my mind, that's why he moved. But there has been a couple of times that that he's made the adjustment.
100.
We played 5 legs. The averages are just above 70
45.
for both of our competitors coming into this match. Both gentlemen. Connor averaging a 68,
59.
Peter Wright right around a 73. So they're both right around that number. There's been a lot of quality scoring at times. They both have a 180. That first start's sitting really well for Connor.
Oh,
Unlucky.
80.
yeah. Would have expected more after that first one.
Speaking of great placement.
Right down the line. Oh, he decided to go under.
Yep.
His grouping was even tighter than I thought it was going to be.
Well, there's nothing smaller than a dime here in the States. That was smaller than that.
See if he switches.
He should.
98.
Yep, to the 18s.
Does leave the finish again. There are people that have played in my local league for 20 years
59.
Yep.
that don't know to do that.
Connor, you require 164. 58.
Only 58. Doesn't take as much out of it as he wants to, and what an opportunity this is for the young German.
Break a throw. It's not going to get a dart here.
39.
Oh, I don't like that shot
Connor, you
selection at
require
all.
106.
Connor's going to get a dart.
610 wire should be the shot. Maybe over to the 14 for 32, but he's missed some big numbers to get setups. I think this was wise. Clearly not what he was shooting for, but I think it was wise.
Game
Look at him ring it up.
Huge 106 checkout from Connor Olson. And it is now tied up 3-3.
Seventh leg, it's Eric to throw first. Game on.
Now it's just a best 2 out of 3, Gordon.
Yeah, what a treat. Watch these young men battle it out here. The Rio. Absolutely stunning setting where we are in the village. We take the good and the bad with
Yes.
the randos walking by, get to enjoy the sport that we all love.
Well, what's interesting is that in the last match, obviously there's the crazy 180 call. That was from an English feller. So maybe he was just thought he was at the darts normally, you know, where you can not hear that when everyone's yelling out. But when no one's chanting, you know, it's kind of not good. Not a good idea. He also seemed to be fighting gravity a little bit while he was walking.
Connor working hard
60.
to find a treble. That's the only thing. Maybe a move into an open bed there for Connor would be one hypercritical adjustment that I would encourage him on.
Connor has turned this one on his head.
137.
Great 137. Even the wherewithal not to go for the 180. But look at this from Eric. Sets it up with 100 if he returns.
104.
The setup play from both gentlemen, impressive. Connor just took out a 106.
44 to do. Where does he go now? Needs to concentrate on this single dart. Does find it. Double 16.
72.
Oh. And Eric licking his chops coming up behind him. Nice even ton. And where does he go from here? Seems like it's not worth the double top. Maybe another shot at the treble. He does go double top.
What a dart that second one was.
It was. I thought that he was deterred from that by the placement of the first dart.
And now a huge moment for Olsen to take the 4-3 lead and have the throw. Shooting for a spot in the final. But he's got to be more aggressive than that.
No
And he did
score.
not.
Yeah, it didn't really attack that double.
Eric, you require 35.
Eric going to have to pick a double here. Should be 3 for double 16.
Nope.
9 for 26.
Can 13s be a lucky number for the 13-year-old?
He doesn't really attack either. Little bit more understandable. You can't come inside on the double 13. See if Connor attacks a little bit more.
16.
Those first two were just a little bit too outside for him to adjust on. And Peter Wright's got to feel like he's got a brand new opportunity. But he's got to attack now.
No score.
Double trouble at the wrong time for both our competitors.
Yeah, well, this is a big leg for both of these young men.
And Connor Olson takes advantage of the big opportunity to take the 4-3 lead. His first lead in the match happens in the 7th, and now he is throwing for the match and a spot in the final.
Somehow the averages have even gotten closer after that that leg. Only 60 to start, which is an opening in this matchup.
It absolutely is.
The way these young men are finding that treble, you have to find a big one per turn. And Connor, such a first dart merchant.
What a 180 from Connor Olson.
Begging for more after that first. Don't count this young man out. How many times have we seen him coming down the board, a big setup shot from the 300s?
A 180 from him would leave a finish. Connor,
That's
though.
exactly why he went to the 18s.
Board management. Again, the mindset there was exactly where he wanted to be, why he went to the 18 to leave a potential look at a finish. Connor can just set up. He would like to have had more because Peter Wright on the 19s.
Here he comes again. Oh,
Love the
he
idea.
knows the shot.
Yep.
Just unable to apply it there. So 6 darts from 104. Oh, unlucky miss. And again,
This last dart's huge.
yeah, just a little too quick
32.
from Connor on those.
And look at this. Peter Wright's going to put maximum pressure on the 72.
Should be high, high, high.
140.
And it is high, high, high. What a setup. We talked about the setup play from Eric. No lead is safe. 60 to do with the skinny 12.
Got to hit the big number here. Ooh. I don't know how close that is to the treble, but it's pretty close. 1 dart.
No score.
And he does find the treble on that one and busts it.
You require
Arm got
40.
very tight.
Yes, yes. Yanked it down. A good 3 inches there.
And again, I love this.
The composure from these young players. Absolutely incredible.
Can use that as a marker. And he does find it. We are going the distance.
I love it. Rings it up.
Who is going to hit the double first is really what it's going to come down here in this last leg. Peter Wright going to try and start off with at least 1 big treble. Would love to.
Yeah, Peter Wright slow at the beginning of that last leg. His last 6 or 9. Really the difference.
Good last dart.
If Connor Olson can find the treble, he usually follows it. Oh, and again, just a little inexperience, I think, here from Connor.
That was the Kembe Mutombo.
79.
Straight unlucky from Peter Wright.
Another good treble find. There's the 140 from Olson.
Knew it was coming. Continues to put himself in good spots.
43.
We see a little fall off there from Eric. So the darts are stolen. Connor Olson with the lead here in the deciding leg.
60.
But this man never out of it.
Especially when it comes to setup plays.
Moves around the board like somebody that's played for 100 years.
Reminder, he's 13.
Steady ton. Leaves a great finish.
Only 60. Not as good, but that's a great last dart. Leaves the Shanghai. Will he get a shot at it?
Oh, just loses the line a touch.
78. Connor, you require 100.
He'll come back with 70 if he returns. Olsen can Shanghai this match right here. He's going to get a dart. Should get a dart.
He can stay straight on this single. We've seen him miss big numbers. He does.
Got to keep that shoulder loose here. Threw a good dart. Will he come back? He had a match dart.
Eric, you require 70.
He's had a few. Will he get more?
What a dart. Double top for Eric Peterwright. Oh! The young man was not happy about that one.
No, he was not.
He's still got a dart in hand. Recollects.
30.
Goes just high. I think he thinks this is over. I think he thought
Connor, you
that was
require 20.
his only shot.
Well, that was the most wayward dart that he's thrown in the entire match. Connor just inside.
I like it, though. He's attacking.
Mm-hmm.
No score.
Peter Wright,
Eric,
you saw him nod his head at the opportunity.
Yeah, he knew as soon as that big 5 went in.
Game. Shot.
And you can see him give it. Semifinals coming from the women's side of things. Coming up first, we have Aurora Fukasato as she does battle with the Japanese player Miyakawa. Thank you. We'll be right back with that right after this.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
time to start our senior semi-finals. But before we do so, we have a very, very special guest all the way from London, England. Everybody loves a bit of Bully. Welcome to the stage, himself, Bully!
Where it began, I can't begin to know it, but then I know it's growing strong. Wasn't the spring, and spring became the summer. Who'd have believed you'd come along? Hand, touching hands, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good. I've been inclined to believe there never was, but now I look at the night and it don't seem so lonely. We fill it up with only two. And when I hurt, burden runs off my shoulders. How can I hurt?
To get our women's WDF World Masters semi-finals on their way. They will be played over the best of 9 legs. Our first semi-final is between Italy and Japan. Please welcome first to the stage from Tokyo, Japan, Kuma Miyu Miyawaki.
I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. The power that's inside, it's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Oh, you're my best friend in a world we must defend. Our hearts so true. Our courage.
And her opponent from Italy, the 2023 WDF World Girls Champion from Italy, Aurora Forceggiato.
You leave this world behind. My father told me when I was just a child, these are the nights that never die. My father told me.
We are back once again here live at the Rio Hotel Casino, live in Las Vegas, Nevada, for the WDF World Masters. Sean Green joined by Nick Teixeira. Nick, this is the first women's semifinal featuring Miyu Miyawaki taking on Aurora Forceggiato. You can see the averages favors the young 20-year-old. But I think we're going to be in for quite a battle. Miyu has come into this and shocked a lot of players.
Yes, certainly. And walking in with confidence to the Pokemon theme song there, you have to respect it.
I know who you're a fan of
Oh,
now.
absolutely. Absolutely indeed. But it doesn't matter what you walked into and how the rest of the event went up to this point. It's how you're playing today on this dartboard, and both these players rightfully think that they have a spot in this final coming their way. The difference is they know they have to earn it too.
Yeah, Miyu on her route to this point defeated Carolyn Mars, Maria Carley to get to the semifinal. So a couple of great North American players. For Aurora took out, well, last night's finalist Leanne Topper. Before that, Aurora took out Rashna David, a very talented player, and Roxanne Van Tassel in the first round to get to this point. So both of them have had quite a run, and excited to see how this turns out.
Yeah, you can see that big breath there from Forceggiato and trying to get settled, knowing that you want to set the right precedent. When your first start goes right into the trouble, you're thinking, maybe it's going to be a good day on the stage.
Yeah, definitely the most focus we've seen out of Forceggiato so far. Our first look at Miyu. We obviously know
100.
as a player from Japan that she is going to be technically extremely sound on a dartboard. But so is Aurora.
60.
Yeah, it's a 60, but a good look at it. Aurora had quite the performance leading up to this point. Again, 72.75 on the event average, playing very solid, well-timed darts with a very high first-line average of 87.63.
Yeah, these two had the two lowest average of the 4 remaining players. The next matchup
60.
features, two players that, if you follow women's darts at all, you have definitely heard these big names. Rhiannon O'Sullivan is taking on Gemma Hayter.
Yeah, an incredible set of names that you just listed, and all 4 in this semifinal. Talented players. Good setup for Miyu. Gets to the 161 after 9. Trying to position for a 12-dart break. And we'll have time to do it in 15. Aurora slows down these last few turns, going troubleless for 3. Visits, that is.
41.
Aurora does go ahead and course correct.
Oh yeah, much so. Big 140 to leave. A lot of pressure on Miyawaki. who misses into the 5, so cannot take it out now. And someone is out there maybe hitting big on the Wheel of Fortune game.
44.
Well, actually, I think it's an idle noise, actually, to like an attract loop noise. We saw that actually be a little bit of a distractor in the other final, or semifinal, excuse me.
78 left. That one falls into the 4, so 74 remains, 14s. Will she come back with 60 remaining?
Require 76.
Miyawaki should get at least one dart.
Yeah, I love me use odds here. Not as much now. Fortunately, going to the wrong side of the treble, finding the 6 instead of the 51, which was the intended target. Probably a bull. Depends on the route. Does go for the bull to leave tops. Aurora gets let off the hook with her own throw and needs to take advantage of a moment like this. Beautiful. No notes. Good execution. Dead center of the double. Dead center of the single. You got what you needed.
That is going to settle down the 20-year-old greatly here in leg number 1. Both of these ladies, it's their first time on this stage. And you got to wonder how to settle in with just how, I mean, just masterful the stage setup is.
Yeah, a beautiful set of scenes here at the Rio Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. Las Vegas, home to so many different iconic events from all different kinds of sports and sports adjacent. All I'm saying is we deserved a spot here as much as BattleBots ever did.
Or the Summer League for the NBA is also going on.
59.
Mention that next matchup between Rianne and Gemma. That is the WDF World number 5 versus the WDF World number 14. In this matchup,
11.
Aurora is the WDF Women's number 52, and Miyu is the number 46. So you can see where the rankings favor the next semifinal. However, the way both these ladies have shown brilliance, tonight could be a completely different story.
45.
We could very well be looking at our champion here in this semifinal.
I think that's what both of these competitors are thinking. You get so close, you've come through so many tough matches, and you've had a long week, especially if you started
41.
right on the first day, Tuesday, playing darts, which these players did. You are thinking, I've come so far, why stop now? I am just 5 legs away, 4 for Aurora now,
85.
from getting my chance to be on that final stage and be one more game of darts from being a platinum winner.
Aurora, throughout this event, including
45.
the group play, has only lost a total of 7 legs. 4 of them were to Rashna David.
Yeah, where she survived a last leg decider to get to the quarterfinals, where she 5-0'd Leanne Topper, the runner-up in last night's silver event.
Yeah, she basically ran her entire group. 4-1 over Layla Bunce, 4-0 over Jamie Haver, 4-0 over Sonia Underwood, and then the great Paula Murphy, 4-1.
And trying to earn her destiny in that 125. Last there got away from her, but trying to set up for a break.
60.
I should have a great opportunity here at 87.
87.
Yeah, 87, 51 for 36 it is. And now over to 9. I like this reset, knowing the importance of the start. Doesn't convert.
69.
117 outside opportunity to hold throw for Miyawaki. Just cleanup duty, Sean.
Yep, and if you're Aurora, you got 18 left. You got options. Do you attack or split? She likes to split.
I like the split.
Double 4. Now double 2. I'll like it if it goes.
16.
Chased it a little too much.
You require 60.
That dart might be a good guide. Now she doesn't have a clear pathway. Has to go for the right side.
Yeah, that was
connects
tough.
with the other barrel.
That was very tough.
Aurora, you require 2.
Gets reprieve. And Aurora takes advantage of it. The young Italian up 2-0.
Yeah, good composure. You can tell with these players, they're trying to have their poker face on. But when you're on this main stage, you're thinking everything all at once, and your heart is racing. Sometimes even hands shaking. But she's doing a good job of putting on the front.
Yeah, both players, again, have shown flashes of brilliance. More so for Aurora, though, especially in the way of finishing. But even that's been a little bit shaky in the second leg. The first leg, she cleaned it up nicely.
I loved how Miyawaki started this match. Consistent scoring, settled demeanor, occasional grimace. Now trying to get re-engaged. I don't think she's fully locked in. She's focused by every definition, but her darts aren't quite.
85.
I thought she started off the match well when she came out to Pokemon.
Oh, of course. I do judge players mostly off their walk-on songs.
60.
I don't care about their ability on the board. If they happen to be good or great, good.
That's fair. Ari did come out to Avicii, so.
I was a fan of both walk-ons. One more than the other. Walk-ons aside, it's about walking out with the result between these competitors.
45.
You see the other matches and these players sitting in the audience, maybe warming up on the sideboards in between. What's it like seeing everybody else play on that main stage before you? Does it start to really amp you up, or does it maybe start to worry you?
100.
I think it is a good settler to watch other people perform on the stage. You get to see kind of how the whole setup is. You get to kind of prepare. Ruby Gray actually said that last night, is that she was happy that she got to see the
97.
semifinals from the men in that event before she had to go out there and play. She got the same settler today, watching her friend Paige play first. Aurora is the 2023
60.
world champion for the youth girls. So she does have a Lakeside title to her name.
And that's quite the impressive stage as well.
Yeah, this stage won't worry her with that.
94. Mio, you require 155.
155, a big ask, but not impossible by any means. Will not get a dart. Not happy with how the second one left her hand, and 104 will be Aurora's target set, as that is still a great correction for Miyawaki.
You require 104.
Yeah, great setup for her to leave 28. But Aurora should get a dart. 54 left, 1 dart at 32. And
72.
you saw a little almost stutter there on that
Mio, you require
follow through.
28.
Now 28 is the response. Feels like that dart was leaning in. Yeah, an overcorrection now down to the 7-7. And it doesn't go. Living clean, Aurora is. 32. A lot of opportunities to be able to convert. But you got to take it on this one. Don't like the way that second dart left her hand, but does correct quite well. Finding the top side of the double bed, and a 3-0 lead in a first-to-5 format is a great pole position to find yourself in.
Yeah, that was, I'm going to say that was a huge moment in the match. Mio missing those doubles to break Aurora's throw would have been massive. And you can see the textbook sound dart throw from Miyawaki. Excuse me. It was just so pretty.
You can see a clear difference, though, in the angle of where their dart point is. You can look, there's a slight arch up for Aurora, but a massive one for Mayu. Pointing very high towards the ceiling. Gives it a big arc, but also a little bit more of a snap towards the board. Release point is everything when you have that big of an arc.
41.
Would you say some of that is the height difference between the two players?
I think that could be a factor. I think it's more so regionality. I think you see that typically more in the Asian dart circuit,
60.
comparatively. But darts is a game that knows no bias.
Oh, that's the beautiful thing about this game, isn't it?
Certainly is.
I mean, our next matchup, we're going to see Rhiannon O'Sullivan who had the highest cricket average on Thursday in any leg of any player of any division throughout the entirety of it with a 5-7. And, I mean, she made it look as clean as possible to where her opponent was laughing at just how thanks for the match.
Sometimes that's all you really can do. Darts knows no bias, but it is a cruel, cruel sport at the end of the day.
Sometimes your opponent does what masterful stuff, and you just got to shake that hand at the end.
Well, we know that anybody can turn it on. A perfect game in darts is a hard accomplishment, but we know that near perfection is actually pretty common.
Aurora does not leave a finish. Miyu should be the first. It is her throw, and she will be the first. And she's going to make it pretty tidy. A 180 would be massive right here. 140, not bad at all. All Focusado can do is put pressure on.
Yeah, it doesn't need to break now, so don't get too caught up in trying to get this specific task accomplished. Focus on the match position. Normally, I never say that in a leg, in most legs, but this moment right now, don't get caught up in trying to get it all done all at the same time.
Starting on the bowl. 17. Oh, no, and you see the tightness in the arm there. And that's inexperience on a big stage and in the moment, right?
Yeah, I also think it was, again, a big rhythm play. I don't think it was a set position, calculated dart, which she's really good at having set calculated darts.
Another one there.
Yeah, you have to stay for the bull route. 6 is still a winning double shot. We've seen double 3 be very friendly on this stage.
I like how she's working out her what she wants to do there. Yep. Smart dart. Bullseye. Oh,
61.
It was a dart at it. Double 3 we've seen was easy on the floor. It is not as easy here on the big stage.
Miyu trying to make it look easier, though, going for the adjustment, and does find it. Double 3. Honestly, we need to start setting it up more. Underutilized double. Maybe it's the next double 10 style transition in our darts game.
You're starting to sound like the great MC, Richard Ashdown, with those statements, my friend.
19.
I've had worse comparisons in my career, Sean.
Amen. That might have been the best compliment I've ever given you, honestly.
That is definitely the case. You can see the very long shaft setup on those darts. Becoming more trendy in the game to have a longer dart setup in general.
140.
Aurora just solid. Solid darts. There's a reason why she has a world championship title.
It's so funny how it can happen. You can see these players, and you know the ones that are talented players. You know the ones that are talented in important moments. Being able to hold strong and stay true. Performing when it matters is the biggest difference maker and what makes you great to elite.
85.
$210 points of separation. A completely different leg that these two players are on. And it continues. The pain for Miyu.
100.
Great 100 there. Miles to go for Miyawaki, so Focusado should have a lot of opportunities if she needs them to check out this 86. She would like to not take many opportunities at all. You want to make this clean.
Yeah, you don't need to hit the bull this time, and not even going to have to worry about it if you have 32. Now to the red bit. And it does convert. Nice, clean living, and a match point position now, 4-1 up. You can see Jamie Haver cheering on Aurora in the audience that bested her earlier.
You love to see things like that.
Well, that's the women's game, right? The women's game is so tightly congealed where everyone supports everyone. The person that beat you is not your best friends. It's one of the most beautiful things.
And Aurora is feeling it today. Great 140 opening once again. Averaging 74 for the match.
$60.
And while staying near event average range for Miyawaki. She has not gotten into that next level gear that you really do need to perform in moments like this, on stages like this.
100.
And clearly, Aurora has been turning into fine wine throughout this matchup with the way the darts have been going.
One of those things the Italians will know a lot about.
100.
Well, Miss Borealis trying to get to a finish. Or at least looking for beautiful skies ahead in this matchup. Does not get to the 161.
Still has turned the leg on its head. It is a stolen throw at this point, unless Miyawaki hits two big trebles. Not going to do so. Aurora has 6 darts from 201 at least.
55.
That is brutal.
Yeah,
At least it stayed in.
it was well thrown. Needed to get the 160 outside opportunity, you feel. Now you're certain.
85.
There's Brandon Perez, the local.
$116 might be the shot needed
60.
for the match.
Aurora, you require 116.
She's going to get a dart at it.
For the match, double top. Does not go for Aurora. She kind of laughs it off, but she might be back. 145 is the last opportunity, you feel. And it might be taken.
It might. Oh, wow, tops for a 145 checkout. Massive 145 to stay in this.
What a save from the Japanese dart player. In the moment where it matters, a missed match dart for Aurora, and all of a sudden, you think there's a little sign of life.
At the end of the day, it is just a hold a throw, right? But it shows
60.
a spark that can occur here now for Miyawaki. Let's see if it does. Aurora only 60 on the opening.
A little spark. It's a beautiful piece of art. Painting along the canvas
59.
of cork, these players are. Sometimes it's just a bit of inspiration to go a long way. Shakes up your opponent, gives you some inspiration, but you got to follow it and you got to actuate on it.
30.
I don't think Shakespeare could have written a better soliloquy there.
Thanks. Shout out Valencia State College.
$100.
Steady 100. Already slightly in front. See how Aurora does respond to missed darts for the match that then were stolen from her by her opponent. Did not show very signs of
37.
life until that moment.
And it's as simple as the small moments. Hitting one big checkout, hitting one big 180, whatever it is. It can make all the difference, especially because, we talked obviously about Aurora's success, but we know that the Asian circuit has been getting tougher and tougher on the steel side of the game, and Miyawaki is going to be trying to stay cool, collected under pressure, and the darts have not looked shaky, even if they haven't been getting results up until that point.
100.
Yeah, I don't think you can play darts in Japan without having iron sharpened iron at some point and be a good player.
And maybe a good cup of boba.
I'm nodding, but
81.
81, it's not a finish, but it does at least continue to try to take the throw.
Aurora's starting to get a little wayward here from where she was earlier. See the deep breath.
44.
Because things can spiral. The throw's been taken away. Got to find a big treble.
Mio's not going to do so.
55.
Does leave a finish, but it's not a massive one. Aurora will have a better finish opportunity. How much better?
100.
The difference between 145 and 161 seems close on paper, but it's miles apart in difference, and it won't get an opportunity. We might be in the desert, but it looks like we're going for little fishes coming up here in a second.
45.
This would be
Aurora, you require 130.
a big catch.
Adjust.
She did not listen to you. I think that's rude.
The first dart just didn't look anything like her normal
No.
dart.
You require
No, that was snatchy.
116.
This one is easier than the 145. And she's going to get a dart if she stays straight. This would be massive. Another 3-figure checkout. Oh, just into the requisite double.
Aurora, you require 102.
So now 102. We've seen one missed match dart. Will there be another match dart in play? There should be. 42.
10-6 wire that we've talked about this whole time. It is the 6 wire.
Reset. She's making sure. 36. Second match dart to get to the finals. And it doesn't happen. You can see it leave a hand. She kind of tried to hold out and grab it in the air. 30 to continue the denial of success for Aurora.
Oh, and that drags. It's not a terrible thing. 26 remains.
She's kind of smiling about it.
And she finds it. Textbook way to take out 30. And that's a break of throw. Miyu is right back in this match, throwing to take us all the way. Aurora, sitting at 4-1, had to really feel comfortable. Now starting to feel it a little bit.
1-4-5 check, and then going on and staying true on the double, keeping Aurora under the gun the whole time, having your throw.
100.
There's a lot of things looking up for Miyawaki.
That being said, Aurora has to still feel good about the fact that she has had match starts in each of the last 2 legs.
Odds are she'll have match starts in this leg then. Miyu going to try to defy the odds, which is something that is risky to do in Las Vegas.
Miyu only getting 41 there. And Aurora,
100.
steady ton. Again, live here at the Rio Hotel and Casino. You can see the beautiful stage setup that we have for you for the WDF World Masters. This is the first semifinal for the Women's World Masters.
59.
We still have, coming up next, Gemma Hayter taking on Rianne O'Sullivan. One of these ladies will face one of those ladies. Aurora really got up on her tippy toes on the last dart, trying to save it. She can tell when it gets past parallel for her and it's going to fall low. She tries to save it, has not been able to do so yet.
I think she's also had enough time sitting on match point and enough opportunities taken away from her that she's settling back in. Starting to feel it again, starting to follow her dart. I don't feel like it was a wish. It was just a little extra of an ask.
That's a great second.
100.
Leaves 116. That's after 12 against the throw.
We've seen these
What a
116s
response.
get teased time and time again. A third opportunity in this very match. This time for Aurora.
35.
She has options
Aurora
on her
require
route here.
116.
Can go 19s, can go 20s. Is going to take the 20 route, and she does indeed have another dart. That is dead center, dead center. Tops. Final, Rianne O'Sullivan taking on Gemma Hayter right after this. Weight of her dart is consistent in that treble 20, just like this is from Fallon.
That's a 180 from Fallon Sherrick.
Oh, and a trip 15 for a 2-0 advantage here.
Double. He hits the double. Wow.
Set up as well, and that's exactly what he does.
Looky here. 2 triples on the 16s.
How about all 3 of them?
Asia Callie right in the triple 20. Is she going to bust out the 180? She is. 180 for Callie West.
Bullseye. Come on! It's the double! Ricky Ticky, 8.1. Never missed the darts. Ricardo Perez, everybody. Let's go!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get our second WDF World Masters semi-final underway. It's England v Wales. Please welcome onto the stage first a 2-time World Championship finalist from Wales, Rhian O'Sullivan. And Rianne's opponent is from England, the reigning England Open and Isle of Man Open champion. Please welcome Gemma Hayter.
And time for our other semifinal here for the World Masters here at Las Vegas, Nevada at the Rio Hotel and Casino. The main stage is up and the bright lights are on as Rianne O'Sullivan takes on Gemma Hayter. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon, and this should be an excellent semifinal to follow the great performance we just saw from Aurora.
Yeah, look at the averages there in lockstep with one another. We've actually got number 5 playing number 13, Rianne O'Sullivan. Number 5 in the WDF, number 13, Gemma Hayter. So this is a big time. It has implications for their ranking system as well.
There's multiple levels, multiple layers, but the best plan of action when trying to play the rankings game is to win, I believe.
It's not a bad strategy.
Let's see who has the better execution of said strategy. That is what we're going to be seeing here on the main stage. The audience and the crowd has been loving it. And I know we have been as well. Absolutely spoiled to have this in our North American backyard.
No, absolutely incredible venue. Keep talking about the village that they've got us set up in, where we get multiple people that that didn't come for the darts, but get exposed automatically to the vibes and settings that that we have. The backdrop behind this dartboard, as the women bull up here, is absolutely incredible. You see the wide shot there.
It's the best of 9 legs.
Beautiful scenes at the Rio, and a beautiful match of what should be a spectacle of trebles, maybe some doubles along the way. Let's see how Gemma sets the precedent. And that will play quite well. Starts off with absolute perfection and finds a 180.
She might not miss this whole time.
100% in the semifinals.
Yeah, you can't throw 5-9 darters if you don't start with a 180.
And the precedent has been broken.
But what an opening with the darts.
81.
Always important to go ahead and secure that first leg.
We talked a little bit about the female side of the game in the last match, but Gemma, Rianne, Leanne Topper, Eve Watson, all these beautiful talents in the game, these strong-willed participants hanging out, having a laugh, and it was funny. I was out there filming a video and getting different dart players to give advice to North Americans. First person to step right up to the bat was Gemma, not afraid.
Yeah, not surprising. She has given an excellent account of herself here. Third dart should be high to leave tops.
100.
Well placed and well set.
Sullivan lingering back. Body language so far not the best from O'Sullivan. You see that that kind of drag after the third dart. She did that on the cork as well. But race to 5. Plenty of time to get into this match. We'll see if that that body language changes.
It won't be changing this leg. Yeah, that much we do know.
Those those darts are not going to change anybody's mind. But again, you don't get to number 5 in the world by continuing to struggle.
Yeah, Rianne O'Sullivan had an opportunity to not only commentate her this week, but also at the Las Vegas Open as well. And she's someone that absolutely can pull it together. Once she gets settled, she stays settled consistently, which is why she produces results so often, just like Gemma does here on the double.
Good first leg.
Game on.
Rian's turn to start. And it's like a brand new person.
That's it.
Fires in the 140 to start her leg defense.
Memory of a goldfish or slots player. Forget what just happened.
24.
It has been a very hot week out here in Las Vegas.
120.
My watch currently says that it is 101 outside, which means it probably feels like 176 degrees.
Admittedly, the players have admitted they can't tell the difference. The aircon has been 10 out of 10.
That has definitely been a player highlight when asked what they thought about the North American staging of the tournament.
Yeah, I thought they were going to say something about the food or the people. No, it's our air conditioning. So big shout out to all of our HVAC companies here in the States.
Just going astray here at the back end of this second leg. Gemma, with some of that power scoring from the first leg, could bring herself back into view.
60.
It's not going to happen this time. Setup shot for O'Sullivan.
99.
And
88 when she returns.
should play just fine. Didn't need to get it all done. Again, transfer of pressure to Gemma. It's the inverse of the first leg.
Rian, you require 88.
64 to do. Double 8 for the leg.
Love the selection on that shot. Opponent not on a finish. No reason to chase the bull.
See if there's going to be any pressure applied to the 16.
60. Rian, you require 16.
Outside chance, but have to imagine this is going to go away, and it does.
You imagined correctly.
So both pretty easy holds of throw to start this women's second semifinal. And Gemma only throws triples on her throw.
Not the worst decision if you're the one that started the match.
And again, Sullivan just left and right, mostly right that time.
59.
No pressure applied to the opponent's throw just yet.
85.
We talk about the dichotomy of matches like this, and we know so easily if one person's struggling, it's easy to find both. It's very rare that you have off and on at the same time, transitioning back and forth.
Yeah, you only really see that when one player's really struggling. It can sometimes affect the other player to where they're kind of drawn out of their game. Another setup shot there from Gemma.
I don't know if this word of advice will mean much to many, but I always like to pretend I don't go against the darts. I'm giving them a handicap.
121.
96 to do. She'll stay there.
65.
56 when she comes back. Chance for O'Sullivan to pressure.
And there will be some.
Yeah.
2 trebles. Cleans it up.
Nice single treble finish on the cards. But double top. Oh, she is going to get a shot at the 109.
Now, this would be quite, as you put it, a hucklebuck if this happens.
It's not going to.
69.
She does leave 40.
Gemma, you require 40.
But 3 more clear for Gemma. Down to the double 10.
Game shot.
There she finds it.
Gemma Hayter.
So a little pressure there, the back end of the third leg. 3 holds of throw thus far. Sullivan will hope that that continues.
45.
Well, unlike the previous throw that Rian had, there was no two treble start. Starting to drop them.
45.
Yeah, again, kind of left and right. So opportunity already for Gemma, stolen the darts here after just 6.
140.
There she piles in the trebles.
Come one, come all. Tries to respond back, but the throw yoinked away. Try to meet Aurora Fukasato in the finals after Miyu Miyawaki did quite the impressive near comeback before falling shy.
She was working on it, the big ton-plus finish to rescue the comeback.
And the ton-plus finish to seal it away on the other side.
100.
Things are looking up for the Hater fans.
60. Gemma, you require
76 on the mind.
Double top for the 4th leg.
36.
Doesn't go. O'Sullivan not within touching distance here.
43.
And really down to a finish, but not really the pressure she would have hoped to apply.
Yeah, and chasing around the board. Every time that 20's dropped low, the double 10 has been friendly for Gemma Hater. Break a throw and an opportunity to get to a 4-1 advantage if you take advantage of your own hold.
Yeah, it's not a break unless you hold.
Wise, wise words.
60.
One of my favorite memories with Rianne O'Sullivan was at the Las Vegas Open when she played Asia Jalbert, who checked a 160 on her, but Rianne O'Sullivan stayed true and ended up winning the match. And she went there and sat down and said, listen, you come over to Wales, we'll take care of whatever you need. You're one of us now. You're in. Congratulations. And I always love when the international players come over here and set such an example of sportsmanship and just a professional cadence. It's nice to be included here in North America.
Well, we've talked about it throughout the week, just the number of opportunities to play large staged events continues to grow for North Americans. And obviously not specific to just North Americans. We get these international comps where everybody can come and enjoy air conditioning.
60.
Only 60, so again, lagging behind. Gemma on throw.
60.
Couple of big trebles here. Could turn this leg on its head.
100.
Only one.
Gemma, you require 136.
Oh, it's on. Can she stay? Oh, she doesn't find it.
96.
She does do a lot of favors if the 115 doesn't go. It can still go.
Oh,
this would be quite the way.
Oh, she drags it low.
Gemma, you require 40.
Single 20, double 10. This happens every time. Maybe not this one.
Working it down.
Game shot.
Oh, what a dart. I did not think that second dart was a marker for her. Didn't think she could get underneath it, but that's why I'm up here.
They are down there with a massive recovery. Rianne O'Sullivan. We saw the same thing with Miyu Miyawaki, just absolutely turning it around once it starts to look like it's completely out of reach.
Yeah, the funny thing when you start to just kind of relax when you think it's out of touch, can do crazy things. Gemma continuing to have excellent groupings around that treble, even if they're not all in. Could be the best leg of the match for Rianne O'Sullivan. 161 after just 9 darts.
And Gemma staying composed, knowing that even if this leg gets away, she will have an opportunity with the throw in the next.
85.
It's about momentum. It's not about winning this leg for Rihanna Sullivan. It's about winning this leg definitively, right?
Ooh, bit unlucky there, but 76 for O'Sullivan. Just a hold of throw.
Well, you know that when 40's been left clean in the past, it's been friendly. 125 does at least challenge it. It has to go.
20.
And not tidy on the first.
This is for the match. 97. 78. Oh, double 12. Oh, she pulls it just inside. O'Sullivan needs double 10 to make this match continue.
And the excellent visit gets denied. Rihanna trying to get a little fire.
Yeah, trying to find something. Just a hold of throw, but overcomes at least one match dart there. You have to assume there's going to be more.
100.
I mean, it's a safe bet knowing that she'll have the throw twice, right? It's a dangerous position to be in if you're O'Sullivan. Hayter's not thinking about anything except how she is throwing the dart and how she is doing it well.
100.
Death by 1,000 hundredths. Not a bad strategy either.
No, Gemma goes down and takes out 101 for a 15 darter. That'll be welcome. And again, she finds the big treble underneath 2 flights.
I would have been terrified to throw the last dart at the 20.
60.
Well, odds are going to change.
Setup shot. Setup shot. She had to get the one out of the way. Oh, she does drag it low, but leaves the 160. Only a 180 would have left O'Sullivan a finish from that distance. So 6 darts at least for this 160. She may only need 3. Oh, the second one gets away from her.
She's like, is it in?
95 to do.
But if you can laugh off a dart like that in the moment, you're doing something right.
Sullivan needs to pressure.
59.
And won't get there. 88. Gemma Hayter.
Double 14.
74.
Some mismatched darts once again. She will be back. How low does this have to go before splitting's completely off the table? Was that enough?
It's not enough for me. I'd split it. Here it comes. Double 4. Oh, she puts 2 on the wire. That's 5 missed now for Gemma Hayter for the match. A 141 skin saver on the stage in Vegas would be wild.
57.
She's not able to do it. Gemma back for more match darts here.
Enough opportunities have presented themselves. The odds are on her side, and she converts, and a slumped victory. Final matchup over on the open side of the game. Don't go far, folks. Nick Sher, Gordon Dixon, Sean Green, Will Stewart, and all of USA Darts will be back in just a moment's time.
ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our final two semi-finals. They are the WDF World Masters Open category. The first semi-final between the Netherlands and the USA. Please welcome first to the stage a two-time international ranking open champion from the Netherlands, Stefan Schreuder! His opponent from the USA, the two-time and reigning Las Vegas Classic champion. Please welcome Lightning, Chris Lee!
Chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. The soul's escaping through this hole that is gaping. This world is mine for the taking. Make me king as we move toward a new world order. A normal life is boring, but superstardom's close to postmortem. It only grows harder. Homie grows hotter. He blows. It's all over. These fools is all on him. Coast to coast shows. He's known as the Globetrotter. Lonely roads. God only knows he's grown farther from home. He's no father. He goes home and barely knows his own daughter. But hold your nose, 'cause here goes the cold water.
Welcome back, folks. It is time for the semifinals of the WDF World Masters. Sean Green, joined by Gordon Dixon. Gordon, it's been a phenomenal semifinals bout between the girls, the open youth, and the women, but now the main event, right? And it would start off with the American, Chris Lim, highest average of the four remaining competitors, 92.5, taking on Stefan Schreuder, averaging the lowest of the four, but he has the highest ranking in the WDF compared to the three other guys.
Yeah, this is kind of an interesting setup. We've got somebody that, at least on paper, just kind of made it through with Chris Lim performing. Honestly, every time we saw Chris Lim, he was playing well. Fell off a little bit against Edgar in the silver event when we caught that on the stream. But no doubt Stefan is going to put a good account of himself here in this semifinal. And we've got an extended format.
Yes.
One more leg for these fellas.
Yeah, first to six, and we'll see if there's a home crowd advantage here for Lim, as he's already getting the cheering section going. Fan favorite and favorite amongst a lot of dart players because his dad is one of the best human beings in the world, and Chris is quite the guy himself.
140.
His run to this point, okay? I just want everybody to know this. Ethan DeVera in the first round. If you follow North American darts at all, he's a great young talent. Then Boris Kirchmer. In the next round, it was Hapai Pua. Then David Fadum in the quarterfinal beat him 5-1 in order to get
60.
to this semifinal here. So as far as runs go and amount of opponents that are well ranked, he had a very tough road to this point.
Yeah, certainly battle tested. See Stefan finding the 140, and probably a contributor to his average. I think 12 points higher. His opponent's average was 12 points higher than the average of Stefan's
That's crazy.
opponents throughout the tournament.
That is a massive difference. That being said, that all happened on Tuesday.
Which will require
So
161.
we're here 4 days later here for the semifinals. A lot has changed in the last 4 days. Chris Lim looking to take out a 161. It's a good start to it. He'd never had to shoot at the bull. A little bit of a showman,
97.
so to speak. He might have taken a look there. Also something that might spark, especially when you have a home advantage if you got the momentum going your way.
94.
Yeah, you'll want a
Which will
shot.
require 64.
Good thinking there from Stefan. Didn't convert to get to a finish, so 6 darts for Lim from 64. First to 6 is the format. Double 16 for the first leg.
He will be back. Schroeder back on 178. How much pressure can Stefan put on this? It's going to be maximum pressure.
138.
40 left
Chris
if he
requires
returns,
16.
but Chris Lim, 3 clear at 16. You need to hit this and settle in. And he does first dart,
Gains
or
of the
16
first
dart,
leg. Chris Lim.
hold of throw
Second
for Chris
leg
Lim
of
in the
Stefan
first
to
leg.
throw first. Game
And
on.
he is off and running. Stefan Schroeder going first in leg number 2.
Yeah, good opening leg there from Chris. Chris very
60.
interested in qualifying for Lakeside. Not that any dart player isn't, but I know he was interested to know where in the tournament that cutoff line was.
He's got to win it.
And he's got to win it.
Yep.
So it made it easy.
Yep.
96.
I mean, there's nothing else but that in the cards for him. And Schroeder does have 2 WDF titles to his name. The Irish Classic in 2024 and the Hungarian Masters in 2025. Chris Lim has a lot of WDF titles to his name. All of them, most of them in Las Vegas.
95.
2 Las Vegas Opens and 2 Las Vegas Classics, including the last 2 years of the Las Vegas Classic. He has won that. He won the Shoot for the Moon this year and the Oregon Open back in 2015.
Yeah,
14.
testament to, again, the partnership of the ADO and the WDF in some of the staged tournaments that we have over here. Continuing to
100.
give North Americans big opportunities.
Lim attacking the Schroeder throw. 251 left, so cannot leave a finish from that first dart.
55.
Now, Chris Lim back on 210.
Yeah, Lim stolen the darts here. Steady ton. Oh, he's got to switch. Needs to find a big treble. And of course he does. Good cover shot down to the 19s. It's all set up play from Stefan in the last leg.
71.
It's a heck of a last dart
Chris will
for
require
himself, but Lim,
132.
a showman, and he would like to pop the champagne right here.
Shot is on. Treble 19. It's not going to do it. Maybe up to the 16s, treble 16 for double top.
Was where he was
65.
looking.
Yeah,
Stefan
just drug
will
it low.
require 140.
Schroeder, big ask here, but doable. It's on.
Does he stay? Oh, he does. He doesn't find the second treble, though.
120. Chris, you'll require 67.
So
67.
67 to break. Treble 17. It's going to be the first target. It's high. His choice. 10 for tops, 18 for double 16. 18 it is. Double 16 for a break a throw.
51.
Pulls it inside.
Stefan, you require 20.
Stefan allowed back to the board.
Yeah, Chris was gifted with an 18 dart opportunity to
Game
break.
shot in the second leg.
Does not get it done.
Stefan
Stefan Schroeder, 19 dart hold, but it's a hold
Third leg is
nonetheless.
Chris to throw first.
1-1 score line,
Game
first
on.
to 6 here in this first semifinal. Coming up next after this, Brian Rahman takes on Sean Fisher. Belgium versus Wales.
96.
Just to let everybody know, we will have a break after this, depending on how long these two semifinals go. 7 p.m.
60.
local time is when we will be back at it for all 4 of our finals for the World Masters. The conclusion here in Vegas.
Yeah, you'll see Ruby Gray take on
100.
Paige Pauling. You will see Benjamin Dopfer taking on Eric Peter Wright in the Open.
91.
You will see Gemma Hayter take on Aurora Focasciato, and then whoever wins these next 2 semifinals will be playing for the WDF World Masters title. I do like that route on the 105 or
60.
on the 305. I know that's the more like newer way to think about it. You hit the 2 treble 20s, you can utilize the bowl route. Otherwise, if you hit the trip 18 on the first start, you have to
43.
hit 2 more triples.
Yeah, I still like the old way because it still gives you an option to get out. Like even with a miss. Setup shot here from Chris. Needs a big treble.
93.
Yeah, good last. That's definitely been a through line as we see all of these players that have made it to the late stages of this tournament. That third dart triple.
Oh, yeah.
So many of them
60.
finding
Chris will require
big third dart
152.
triples to rescue turns. 152 then for a hold. $72 remaining.
92.
60 when he comes back.
The important word there is win, because Schroeder not on a finish. Needs a treble to leave one. Does that
100.
because, of course, the third
Chris
dart, you
requires
said,
60.
at this level, they are finding it often. But Lim would like that to not matter at all and make it clean. Tops. He's going to have to step over and utilize 1/2 of that double. And he does find that half of it. Chris Lim, 2-1 lead
Stefan to throw first.
against Stefan Schroeder
Game on.
early in this semifinal, 1st to 6 legs.
$60.
Schroeder really firing those darts in there. But at this level, that 60 leaves an opening.
46.
Lim, though, unable to take advantage.
132.
Great darts there from Schroeder after the first.
Yeah, good cover shooting. Options on 309 to get out or down to a finish.
100.
Steady ton. Schroeder, the highest
96.
ranking out of the 4 in our semifinals.
Yeah, he's in the 18th spot.
So implications for his qualifications for Lakeside as well, as I believe the top 16
140.
from that order of merit are already in. Still early in the season. But if you can
97.
pick up some platinum points,
Hey,
it's going to put you in a good spot.
yeah, of course, wanting to do what his dad got close to accomplishing, making the finals of the
65.
Lakeside stage a couple years
Stefan,
ago.
you require 116.
Lost
100.
to Shane McGurk, and he
Chris,
was
you
mean to everybody
require
that year.
150.
So outside chance here for Chris Lim. 150. 90 to do. 30 to do.
Do you-
Double 15.
Do you like the step back? You can't wait till it goes in, Gordon, to answer the question. Yes, you like the step back. Good
Love
job.
the step back.
I love the answer.
Love the step back.
Big 150 checkout for Chris Lim, and he does break the throw.
Game on.
Massive. Our largest checkout of the day. 3-1 lead now.
And what a time to do it. What a time for Chris Lim to break the throw, step right back up.
42.
Schroeder
60.
averaging 84. He's not doing much wrong. It's just Lim's 150 was massive. That's the difference right now.
Well, timing. Timing's everything. Chris did leave an opening there with a poor start in this fifth leg, but
60.
Schroeder doesn't walk through, and Chris leaving the door wide open. Haven't really seen the power scoring from Stefan. It's been
100.
timely last start triples and good two treble setup shots, but really the power scoring, bringing it down the board is kind of a piece of it that he's going to need as this matchup continues. A little unlucky there from Chris to find a treble one on that last dart.
Switches down.
82.
He's been cover shooting very well.
And that's what I mean. He's fine in big triples. He's just not kind of stringing them together in any meaningful way.
A 180 does leave a finish. Not going to do that now.
100.
I will say at least their practice boards are right near that Wheel of Fortune game. So
99.
they've had to practice how to avoid that, like, oh my gosh, in that moment, you know? Part of it.
Chris set up shot from 235. Schroeder against the darts on 160. Undoubtedly, he wants to repay the 150 finish.
100.
The 160 himself.
Stefan, you require 160.
Thought Lim might switch there to the bull.
Oh, Stefan pulls the first. So Lim going to start on the bull in the next turn. Schroeder, that was
25.
a punt
Chris
away at
require
having any advantage in the leg.
135.
Yeah, solely back in Chris's favor here. That said, 135 is something that dart players like to leave.
122, now 62.
79.
He'll come back with a
Stefan,
two-dart
you
combination
require
if he returns.
135.
Schroeder, like you said, this 135 is a dart player's wheelhouse type of a shot, and it's on.
Oh, 90 to do. Maybe back to the bull.
95.
Does to leave 40.
Chris, you require
56 now. Have to imagine it's 16 tops for Lim.
This to make the break a throw matter. And a 4-1 lead is massive. And he pins
Game
tops
shot
to
the
do
fifth
so.
leg.
Chris Lim takes a
6 leg,
4-1
Stefan,
lead in
throw
this race to
first.
6.
Game on.
Schroeder with the darts.
Yeah, Lim not quite to the heights that we saw him in
57.
getting to this portion of the tournament. But doing everything he needs to here. And again, already an opening from Schroeder.
$45.
Gifted back. Schroeder really needs a 15 or less to really get him
100.
fired in.
Yeah, he is 5 points better on his average from so far in the tournament, but I think you're right. The Lim is 180 away from running away with this. And so if you're Schroeder, you really got to settle in and make that part of your mindset.
39.
Yeah, and just too many of those. I I mean, we've certainly seen Chris miss the big number, but then comes right back with 2 big trebles, perhaps 2 big trebles in the next 2 visits.
137.
That's exactly what we see.
Just like that.
And that's really been the biggest difference between these 2 players.
Schroeder 305.
100.
Does not leave a finish. So Chris has 6 darts from 182 to break another throw of Schroeder and get within 1 leg of the final in the WDF World Masters.
100.
Potentially join other champions of this event like
100.
Raymond Van Barneveld, Phil Taylor,
Christian Ricciardo,
Eric
82.
Bristow, Bob Anderson, Dennis Priestley, Michael Van Gerwen, Martin Adams, Stephen Bunting, Glenn Durant. I mean, Jimmy Van Schie. One of these 4 gentlemen are going to add their name to that list.
42.
Oh, clean living there.
Stefan
Chris Lim
Ricciardo,
missing the bull.
105.
Does leave tops if he comes back. 86. He's not going to get a dart.
97.
Leaves,
Christian Ricciardo, 40.
leaves 8. Lim, though, big opportunity to break again. That one was a little bit snatchy.
Yeah, pulled that one. Needs to reset. He does.
And he finds the double 5, chases it around, but gets the job done. And the Californian 1 leg away from a spot in the final.
Yeah, tough spot for Stefan Schroeder now. Has to win all 5 legs that are left in this competition in order to progress. Chris Lim,
99.
only 1.
That 150 is turning out to be an absolute massive moment in this match.
100.
Schroeder has not won a leg since.
Big momentum shifter in the way of Lim.
45. 100.
Steady ton there from Schroeder.
Yeah, and he looks like he's given a little more shoulder. He's always got a little bit in that throw, but just a little bit extra as he knows his back is up against it here.
60.
Reminder coming up next, Sean Fisher from Wales averaged 102 in the quarterfinals against
41.
Matthew Eckert to make this. Brian Rahman is his opponent. Defeated Paul Kona 5-4 in the last leg decider.
$97.
Yeah, big last there from Chris Lim. Schroeder not happy with that first. Wanted a steady ton here to leave a finish. And he does
56.
leave.
Yeah, I think that was just so pitched that he took his chances at 2 trebles.
6 darts from 200. There's
100.
the first 3. Nice clean 100 when Lim returns.
He'll be under pressure. Maximum pressure. And there's the shrug 180 from Schroeder.
100.
Hey, let's see if he gets a shot at it. But Lim for the match.
Maybe 2 tops. Oh, that's exactly where he went. Sailed on him a little bit. So with an excellent setup shot there to pressurize that 100, Stefan Schroeder back to the board with 24.
This for a break.
12.
But unable to take advantage of that 20 of
Christian
that
Ricciardo,
180.
60.
Chris Lim, 60 left. Should have 2 darts. Match starts incoming, Gordon.
Good marker. Gonna step right. He's done this before already in this match. Oh, and drags it down low. Schroeder allowed back to the board with 12 to extend this by at least one more leg. It's got to be more aggressive.
It is, but not enough. And you tell me that Chris, when he missed that double 20, did not look like the exact same motion his dad makes when he misses a big double. I mean, the exact same, like, bend knee. That was wonderful. Double 10. Now a number that he's hit already, double 5.
Ooh, just top wire.
And he
I got this feeling inside.
It needs to be magic. It needs to be magic. It is magic. 180. Luke Linkler gets on target.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
and Belgium. Please welcome to the stage, first of all, from Porthcawl in Wales, it's the Godfather, Sean Fisher! And his opponent, the 6-time International Open ranking winner. Uit België, he is the Riddler, Brian Lamont.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the last match of this session of the WDF World Masters here at Las Vegas, Nevada at the Rio Hotel and Casino. Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, Nick Teixeira. Nick, the tail of the tape here. Brian Ramon taking on Sean Fisher. A 90 average for Ramon, an 87 for Fisher. Fisher in the last match that he played averaged over 101. This is going to be a great one.
It certainly is poised to be. I mean, we're coming off what was already a great matchup of Chris Lim doing some dominant things on the dartboard and showing that he earned his spot to the finals. Both these guys are thinking, well, we have the right numbers to join. Let's see what happens. Unfortunately, only one of them will be living true to that prophecy and dream.
Yeah, I can tell you this. I spoke to young James Beaton last night after his great run there. In the World Open.
That's the bullseye.
And they have not missed a bowl yet. And he went ahead and picked Brian Ramon to get the job done today / tonight.
The best of 11 legs.
Reminder, folks, we will be back at 7 p.m. local time, 9 p.m. Central, for the conclusion of the WDF World Masters with 4 great finals.
45.
Ruby Gray taking on Paige Pauling. You have Benjamin Dopfer taking on Eric Peter Wright. And the women,
86.
you have Gemma Hayter taking on Aurora Focacciato. And then Chris Lim awaiting the winner of this match. And here is Brian Ramon showing you exactly what he can do. That's a 180.
Yeah, the question mark might be on his shirt, but definitely not on his darts to get things rolling. And that's going to be quite the response. 180 follows 180. Celebration follows celebration.
Fireworks here at the Rio.
95.
Yeah. It's the only place in all Las Vegas that has this many fireworks, and the daylight's still going on.
I'll tell you what, man.
63.
This has been a phenomenal venue. It's been a great week. It's been an honor to be here doing commentary. And great 105 there from Ramon. Or 145 there from Ramon. 172 left for Fisher.
Yeah, Stater to play clearly in the line so far for both these gentlemen. Ramon looking to hold throw and does so with confidence. A 13 dart leg to set the precedence early that he is not messing around on this stage.
An unlucky number in most casinos, but for Brian Ramon, a 13 darter, pretty nice.
Hey, there's a 13th floor on this hotel as well.
There sure is. We know that very well.
I would change my room if that was the room I was assigned.
Do you know what floor Will and I are on?
I stand corrected. I'm happy that it's worked out so far.
58.
Explains a lot, though.
58 for Fisher, a slowdown after the initial opening.
A 135.
More like that for Rahman.
Yeah, Rahman definitely has the scoring, but so does Fisher. That's his second 180 of the match. It's only leg number 2, Nick.
Yeah, it seems like they're going to be lighting it up all the way to these first 6 legs. Strap in. Up to 11 in total for us to sit back and watch, and I want this to go the distance with the way these guys are playing thus far.
Fisher leaves 110. Rahman back on 208.
100.
Does put a little bit of pressure on the 110. It's very doable, but Fisher, the first look, this to hold his throw, 90 left. Not going to get a look at it.
54.
Yeah, didn't like the position of how that dart was sitting on the 20. Didn't feel like he should follow. 76 for 32 was the desired target. Takes advantage of the bull just in case the 56 does not go from Sean.
16 for tops. Good marker there on dart 2, but he cannot utilize it at all. And now Rahman a big opportunity to break here in leg number 2 against the talented Sean Fisher. And it's going to be double 3. No, it's not.
No score.
Yeah, a little too good on the assignment. 40. I mean, feeling good, but not going to feel good about the execution, knowing that you gave your opponent right back.
He needs this to settle.
No score.
Once you hit that first double, you can settle in. Until then, though, it becomes quite difficult. Rahman's already done the double once, and he finds tops to steal leg number 2. Fisher's going to be kicking himself because he gifted Rahman that second leg.
Game on.
Yeah, presence that was happily taken and should not have been given over.
And right back into the treble.
It's so hard when you're going against momentum. Brian tried to give the momentum back over and instead is now running away with it even further.
Rahman, a big 180 opener. Boo. He only goes 3 into it.
Well, he's not going to be able to follow 56. It and goes troubleless, so a little bit of a reprieve, but Fisher knows how hard it is to break when someone is scoring this well and how few opportunities you actually will get 95. Against the darts.
Well, based on what's happened so far, Fisher is about time for a 180 here in this leg.
95.
But he's going to start on the 19s here, so never mind. Does find the first treble. How about all 3 of them? He does find a big 174. 3 maximums and 3 legs.
Well, I mean, it makes sense that you can prophesize what Sean's going to do, Sean.
Well,
Sean, you require 132.
2 Sean's definitely make it right. 132 left. Still on. Treble 19. Would have left a shot at the bull.
Yeah, the second dart got away from him just a bit. 74. So 74, an opportunity for a hold and a 3-0 advantage. First dart gets away.
24. He finds it, though. What a cleanup after the first dart. Brian Rahman makes it 3-0.
To be here at the Rio, to have the week start off with such an intense bout, and all the round-robin struggles that these players may have faced, and all the tough players in the knockout stage up until this point, it is quite the journey to get onto this main stage here at the Rio.
100%. And that being said, neither guy is going to feel great about it if they don't get this the job done here in this match. Fisher is trying to stay out in front. Problem is Rahman is staying right with him. Fisher struggled on doubles. Rahman has to think that if he just stays with him and puts pressure on it, maybe that'll happen again.
Anybody that's hanging around a 90 average always feels like they're in some way or another. If you don't, well, you must be playing Littler.
Or you're playing Brian Rahman, who's averaging 95 right now.
Well, 164 will not go on the tee-up shot, deciding the execution.
77 scored. 67 left.
80.
Goes ahead, stays up, grabs another 180 in this matchup, and says 84 or bust.
64. Oh, he misses the big number. That was so fast that he threw that.
Yeah, you have to get the dart at the bowl. This is going from opportunities missed to opportunities not even getting a chance to show up. 22 was left for pressure, and 22 needs to get a hit for a 4-0. And it does happen. Rahman.
Brian Rahman.
Is in the driver's seat, my friend. And another break and throw of Fisher. Fisher now down 2 breaks. Plus, Rahman started the match, so it effectively is 3 at this point.
49.
It is going to be very tough for Fisher to get back in this match. However, first to 6 legs, until Rahman gets to 6, there's still a chance, especially for the guy who can power score like this.
Yeah, Fisher has shown the right signs of brilliance. It's just been more consistent from Brian. Sounds silly to say in darts. Everything's about consistency in this sport.
At this level, absolutely. That is back in.
Continuing to own the dartboard. Not missing a treble so far in this leg.
153 after 6. Treble 20, treble 19, double 18.
A shock to the heart to bring it back to life.
Oh.
It won't go, but it didn't need to. Right now, you just need something going your direction, and one of the breaks definitely helps with the start there. As you can see, Lorraine Hyde watching along intently on this one.
Won the 2025 World Masters.
45. Check Sean's previous score. Sean's previous
See a
score
correction coming in on the score.
93.
And the slot machines in the background. It's really cool to be in the village over here.
Instead of 45. And 45. Yeah, 45 on the right. Sean, you require 60.
A little bit of a blocker on the tops. Over to the double 10.
50.
I'd say back to business as usual.
Yeah, which one is it though? No, it should be 50 on the left-hand side.
Yeah, what's happening here is the score is
50 on the left-hand
not
side
updating.
for Sean, please.
They're just going through and re-entering. A little bit of a clerical error that can happen, especially the first time running such a cool event on such an amazing stage.
For Brian.
This has to be brutal on the timing for the players.
Wrong.
So one thing you really can't afford to do is get all that momentum back. 174, 174, and a complete slowdown.
You can see they have to fix it kind of on the fly here.
No. 50 for Sean. That's not Sean, that's Brian.
Fisher should be on 10, Rahman on 312. There they go. And it now has updated.
At this point, it is a classic smile and wave situation. And back to it.
96. Sean, you require
Throwing like
10.
nothing ever happened. Does find a treble on the turn. 1 for double 2 is the shot. And does go ahead and go. Ice in the veins after ice on the stage, it seems.
Yeah, and it's a break and throw right back.
Sean to throw
So he got the
first.
first
Game on.
of the 3 breaks needed. And Rahman was miles behind in that leg too. Now, that being said, there was the delay right before his throw, but back into it.
Well, Fisher needed a sign of life. Going out there, reeling in his first leg, important, especially when it was a break. Now you have to try to ride this through. You cannot let up at any point because we see what happens when Brian's on a roll.
Yeah, that being said, that was a great third dart from Fisher to find at least the treble
97.
20. Fisher going to look down.
There's
58.
the opening. Rahman to try to remain in the leg.
44.
Only 44, though. So Fisher getting away with it so far.
Yeah, but getting away with it is not a great way to live.
60.
Hey, if you get away with it, you're going to end up winning. So that's fine. Get away with it.
Well, you can see by his visceral reaction, he is ready for a sign of life and a big fiery dart to come through. Hopefully not from the other guy first.
Another treble will leave a finish, and he does do that. 160 when Rahman returns. Fisher back on 219 after 12 is definitely not up to his standard. He hasn't even hit a maximum in this leg. I don't even know what's going on.
He must be playing a different game altogether.
Rahman, it's on. He's snatchy on that second dart now twice.
96.
I think he was thinking ahead. 86. Try to stay true to the 18th segment. And now over to 32 it is. And chasing along. Does not get it, hugging the wire. And this is a massive moment for Brian Rahman.
Oh, and he's going to get 2 darts at double 8, and he only needs
shot
1.
on the 6th leg. Brian
5-1 lead now, a break right back, and
7th leg, it's
all that
Brian
work
to
that
throw
Sean did in the
first.
previous leg
Game on.
has gone by the wayside.
Yeah, you got to play perfect. You got to Matthew Edgar this moment. Ton plus checkouts and a lot of moxie is the only way you can get out of a deficit like this. Sean Fisher, we know you have the game capable, but Brian has shown that he stayed in that same gear. Dropping down now a little bit to the 90 range after that one off leg. But when it mattered most, he's been hitting.
That being said, they are both spot on their averages as they were on Tuesday. Rahman right at a 90, Sean Fisher right at an 87.
41.
And
yeah, that reaction from Rashawn says all. He thinks that that might have been the last miss that he's going to get.
switch from Rahman.
92.
Leaves the big fish when he returns.
6 darts for 170, and it might even be more.
83. Brian, you require 170.
Fishy, fishy, fishy. We've seen people tease it on this stage, but it does not come in to play. Didn't need to either.
No, that last dart, 100, is perfect for him. He will come back for a spot in the final against Chris Lim. 70 will remain
55.
for Brian
Brian, you require
Rahman.
70.
And Rahman to take it home. 52 left. Going down to the double 16.
54.
And doesn't quite send it away, hugging the wire. But he will be back to finish strong, you would think.
Fisher's last 3 darts potentially in this match and in this tournament. And listen, he's had so many maximums. At least 5 of them that I can think of
35.
in these 6
Brian,
legs.
you require 16.
But it's not going to be enough.
It certainly doesn't seem like it will be. Match darts missing and no going
score.
low. But once again, no punishment in sight. 162, a bogey on this course.
Yeah, if you're Fisher, you cannot go 35 there on the previous visit.
If you're Fisher, you're thinking, where'd all the maximums go? Not to take away from his
85.
excellent run,
Brian, you require
but
16.
it will be coming to an end, you would have to think. Drop dart, unintentional gamesmanship, perhaps.
Definitely unintentional.
Game.
The scamper
Shot.
told you everything like that. In the women's, Gemma Hayter taking on Aurora Focacciato. And then for the men, it is going to be Chris Lim taking on Brian Rahman. You're going to want to see that one in action, folks.
Yep, 7 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Central. We will be live for the conclusion of the WDF World Masters Platinum event here at the Rio Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. USA Darts has had a pleasure bringing you coverage, and we will be back in just a moment's time. Don't go anywhere. Hit that follow button. We'll be seeing you soon.